and talk. Give me a second. Do you think that you have students' audio?
Sanders, you're looking. any of those dudes jumping into folding tables if they won, because he said they jump in 4 times if they won. Didn't he say that?
No
Yeah,
doubt.
I'd hate to see that.
All right, well, hey, we got more CNR, more Covino and Rich. Next, we'll go over weekend hobnobbing and some more NFL fun right here on Fox Sports.
What happened?
And 68% to staff special short-term projects. For all types of jobs and a variety of reasons, choosing Express Employment Professionals is the move to make. So visit expresspros.com today.
Haven't used a staffing company before? This is the year to do things a little different. Businesses are navigating a hiring landscape that has never been more expensive or regulated. So draft the experts and get that next pro for your team. Start at expresspros.com to find the location near you.
Big Game coverage is presented by Otesla, Apremilast. This is football's biggest moment. Under the lights, on the screen, where we come together to celebrate the best of the best. This is more than a game. Be there. It's the NFL's Conference Championship Week. And we got the goods, like breaking down the matchups.
You know they can win because they split the series with them this year.
Looking at the betting angles.
These lines are fluctuating.
And when it's all over, we'll have the reactions on Fox Sports Radio.
Has your car insurance gone up recently? It's hard to know where to search for the best deal. Compare.com is an online insurance marketplace that makes car insurance companies compete for your business. With Compare.com, you'll get access to quotes from dozens of well-rated insurance carriers in your state. Drivers could save up to $900 a year. Take the wheel and start driving to big savings. Go to Compare.com now. Average potential savings based on initial quotes received by 18,330 customers seeking insurance through Compare. Actual savings may vary depending on state of residence, individual circumstances, coverage selections, and insurance provider. Savings results in...
This stuff really does work. Exoderm contains the #1.
White Magic would be good. I really don't
This is good. Sit right here. We're just trying to get pictures.
Carpet, tile, and hardwood floors. And you just need the of clearance area rugs.
Is also 2024
And fourth place is recognizing the State Relay Conference. Sports President, Department of Management, Zach is a member of the Law Society, Strong Club, Youth Club member. Zach is on track to be on graduation of the MTS. And now, with the crown of homecoming queen, McCracken County High School, as voted on by the entire student body of KCS, our 2025 basketball homecoming king and queen are Madeline Wyatt and Fred Bolin. Fred unfortunately can't be here tonight, except for his crown is his sister, Rosaria Bolin. Get well soon, Fred.
Great. All right, seniors, yellow squats. Senior squats. Sorority squats. Everybody take a picture. That look great. Awesome. All right, everybody got it? All right, underclassmen, all seniors only. Seniors only.
At Buffalo Wild Wings in Paducah. Appetizers, entrees, desserts, everything in between. They've got it for you at Buffalo Wild Wings in Paducah. We'll experience that here in about, I'd say, 4 hours or so.
Yeah, we could use a little bit of dinner. I've been traveling all day, Eric. I know you've been working all day, and so tonight after we go through these two ball games, we can go over to Buffalo Wild Wings and watch a little bit of sports and have a little bit of wings.
That's right, and you can do the same. Make it your post game tonight at Buffalo Wild Wings in Paducah as the homecoming decorations now being escorted off the court. In just a few minutes, we will have Calloway County and McCracken County taking the floor on the girls' side. As I say that, the Lady Lakers make their way onto the floor as we speak. The Lady Mustangs will in just a little bit. As we get set for this one, let's take a look at some numbers for tonight. And we will start first with McCracken County on Tuesday night and their win over Carlisle County. And with that, Jimmy Garrett.
So taking a look at that game down at Carlisle County, the girls played a little bit sloppy, but they came out of there with an important victory. It was 2 wins in a row for the Lady Mustangs. They came out of there at 50-39 overall in that game. And when you take a look at the stats overall for the team, they shot just 40% from the field. Continues to be a little bit of an area of a struggle for this team. Only 25% outside the arc and just 55% from the free throw line. So one of the things is, Eric, as you and I both know, we've talked about this team. They play some good defense at times. They rebound well. But scoring has been a challenge for this team. But there have been some lead scorers on this team, in particular Ava Hughes. Taking a look at that game, the Lady Mustangs put up, as I mentioned, 50 points. 25 of those 50 points came from Ava Hughes. She had an excellent performance, 7 of 13 from the field, 1 for 2 outside the arc, and 8 for 12 from the free throw line. Reagan Hill was the second leading scorer. She had a total of 8 points for the Lady Mustangs. Abby K-Spear, she had 5 as well. Brooklyn Preston, the other forward, she had 5 as well. Ashley Ward, she hit 1 3-pointer. She ended up with 3 points. And then Ariana Bryson, she ended up with 2, as well as Skater Hauser had 2. So overall, Ava Hughes led the way. Big majority of those points, Ava was driving the basketball to the rim to pick up those quality baskets to help the Lady Mustangs bring home that victory. Taking a look at it from a shooting percentage-wise, the Lady Mustangs overall, a couple of them had a good night shooting. Reagan Hill, she was right at 57% from the field, 4 for 7. And as I mentioned with Ava Hughes, total overall for the game, she was 8 of 15, so she was right at 53%. From there, it dropped down a good bit. The rest of the Lady Mustangs shot at 33% or less overall as a team. So that's what brought that average shooting down to 40%, just 18 of 45 from the field for the Lady Mustangs at Carlisle County. Taking a look at the three-pointers, a little bit down. The Lady Mustangs only took 12 attempts in that game, made 3 of them. That's what resulted in that 25% overall. As I mentioned, Abby K-Spear, she was 1 for 2. She shot at 50%. Ava Hughes, a good night outside, 1 for 2. She was at 50. And then Ashley Ward, a little bit of an off night for the senior. She was 1 for 4 overall. And then Bryson and Skater Hauser each went 0 for 3 and 0 for 1 overall. So for the Lady Mustangs, tough night outside the arc, just shooting 25%. A little bit of a tough night from the free throw line as well. Overall, as a team, they were 11 of 20, so nearly right there at that 50% mark overall for the Lady Mustangs. Ava Hughes, she led the way. She was 8 for 12 from the free throw line, 66%. I think that was important because, as we'll see here in a few minutes, Ava's been down in the mid-50s overall for the season. So she had a little better night from the free throw line. Brooklyn Preston, she was 3 for 6 at 50%, and Janae Reed was 0 for 2 overall for the team. As I mentioned, shot just 55%. The Lady Mustangs did have a good night down there at Carlisle County. It's from a rebounding standpoint, 29 total rebounds, led by Brooklyn Preston, who's been coming off the bench. She has started a few games, but Brooklyn's become really a formidable rebounder for this team. She had a total of 7 rebounds. Reagan Hill had 6. Ariana Bryson, she had 6. Ava Hughes had 5. Lily Hamilton 3, and Abby Casebeer 2. So 29 rebounds. I like the rebounding effort that we've seen out of this team so far. So I think, Eric, down there at Carlisle County overall for the Lady Mustangs, it was a good win, 11-point win overall. I think they played some really good defense. They controlled the boards, but the shooting marks continue for the Lady Mustangs down there at Carlisle County.
That's for sure, as it was not a night of lining up the nets. It was more of a blue-collar type performance for the Lady Mustangs. Had to work for everything, and it wasn't pretty, but it got the job done.
Yeah, Eric, I think it was an important win. I think when you come into this game tonight against Callaway, and then you're going to play Marshall, you've got some really tough opponents here back-to-back. And so I think overall for the Lady Mustangs, winning these 2 games, and particularly winning that game on Tuesday, I think was very, very important for this team to come in here with some level of confidence, knowing they're going up against a really, really good basketball team in the Lady Lakers.
And so that is the numbers from Tuesday night as McCracken County able to get the win over Carlisle County. Let's take a look at the season numbers now for the McCracken County Lady Mustangs. Once again, Jimmy Garrett.
So taking a look at the Lady Mustangs, right now they're 9-7. So these 2 victories got them above that 500 mark. They went into those 2 games, last 2 games at 7-7. So these 2 victories have helped them get up to 9-7, stay above that 500 mark overall for this team. Taking a look at the shooting percentages as a team, as I mentioned, this has been a little bit of a struggle overall from the field, as we always like to see a team being shooting overall as a team around that 45% mark, somewhere between 45 and 50%. Right now, the Lady Mustangs just at 38% overall from the field shooting-wise, and from outside the arc, as I always like to use that benchmark of 33%. Right now, the Lady Mustangs down at 26%, so 7 points below where you'd want to see them as a good shooting team outside the arc. In a very similar situation, when you look at the free throws, as a team this time of year, you want to be somewhere around that 70% mark as a team. Right now, the Lady Mustangs just at 58.5% overall from the free throw line. They've missed 112 free throws so far this season. So the shooting, the challenge offensively has really been a struggle overall for this team. So let's take a look at the breakout. There's a lot of positive points here to look at from the scoring. Ava Hughes this season has just continued to get better. She's up to 15.6 points per game. We've seen some good outings, 25 the other night against Carlisle, of course 36 about a month ago against Lyon County. So overall, Ava Hughes. And one of the things is, Eric, I think sometimes we forget, and somebody reminded me that the other night, is Ava Hughes is just a freshman. She's just
That's
a
right.
freshman. You know, I think because she's played 2 seasons, you think she's further along in high school, but just a freshman leading this team at 15.6 points per game. Reagan Hill, the junior starter for this team, starting center for this team, she's at 8.3 throughout this season. She's been averaging somewhere between 8 and 9 points a game. She continues to be reliable for that 8, 9, maybe 10 points per game. We did see her have a breakout game a little bit against Tillman there when they lost that game here at home. She did knock down 15 that night. Ashley Ward, the only senior on this team in Ashley Ward. She right now is averaging 5 points per game. The biggest majority of those we know come out in the 3-point range overall for Ashley Ward. Abby Casebeer is the fourth leading scorer on this team. Abby's averaging 4 points a game, as well as Anna Hammonds, who we've not seen play in a couple weeks. And Eric, I noticed tonight she's not dressed to play either. So that's one of the things that's hurting this team a little bit offensively. Anna Hammonds, I think, brings a lot, particularly some perimeter shooting. Right now she's averaging 4 points a game. Laser Bolin, another player who is not going to play tonight. She's not played in a couple of games. She went out of that Tillman game with a little bit of an injury. She's been out, but she's averaging 3.4. A Skater Hauser, one of the players that's really a good three-point shooter, who's been struggling. We're going to talk a little bit about that. I think tonight's one of those nights where if Skater could get back hitting those three-pointers like we know she's able to do, it would make a big difference right now. Skater at 3 points per game as well. So taking a little more in-depth look at the shooting percentages I talked about, down overall for this team, but there's some highlights to look at here. Brooklyn Preston, who we said has been coming off the bench for the Lady Mustangs. Right now she's shooting 53% from the field, top shooter from the field overall. Ava Hughes, who's taken the most shots so far this season for the Lady Mustangs, she's right at 50%, so Ava's having a good season. And then it drops down. There's no players in the 40s for this team. So you got Brooklyn Preston at 53, you got Ava Hughes at 50, and then from there it drops down in the 30% group. You look at Reagan Hill, she's at 38%. Bolin, as I mentioned, who's been out, she's at 38%. Abby K-Spear, another starter, she's at 36%. Ariana Bryson, another starter, she's at 35%. Ashley Word, she's at 35%. And Janae Reed is at 34%, and Anna Hannah's at 32%. So you only have 2 players right now offensively above that 45 mark. And then when you drop down and look at it from a three-point shooting standpoint, right now Abby K-Spear is leading the team shooting three-pointers. She's 5 of 13. She's shooting at 38.5% overall for the team. Anna Hannons, who I said has not been on the floor in a couple weeks, she's the second leading three-point shooter at 35%. Ashley Ward, the senior, she's taken the most three-point attempts so far this season. 62 attempts, she's made 20. She's shooting at 32.3%. And then from there, it drops down into the 20s. Right now, Ava Hughes, she's 10 of 7. She's at 27%. Ariana Bryson, she's at 23. Skater Hauser, who I mentioned, is having a tough season. I think there's 2 things here just to talk about for a moment for the fans at home. 2 of the best three-point shooters on this team is Skater Hauser and Ella Shelburne. And so overall, these 2 right now, combined between the 2 of them, are 5 of 27. Both of them are down there right at that 27 mark. So overall, they are struggling between the 2 of them. So I think that's something that we've really got to take a look at, Eric, overall, and see that come back up between these 2, because they're really good shooters, and the Lady Mustangs need them out on the floor. Talking about free throws a little bit. We got Lily Hamilton. She's leading the way right now for this team. Just 8 attempts. She's made 6 of them. She's at 75%. Reagan Hill, the junior, one of the things is we talked about her shooting percentage being down at 38% from the field, but from the free throw line, Reagan's having an excellent season. Right now she's 37 out of 51 attempts. She's at 72.5%. And then Anna Hammond, as I mentioned, been out of the January season. She's shooting at 72%. And then again, it takes this big drop down. There's no players in the 60% range. Right now, the next leading free throw shooter is Ava Hughes. She's taken the most attempts so far this year at 118. She's made 68. She's at 57%. Abby K-Spear, she's at 55. Skater Hauser's at 50. And then the rest of the players are down below 50 in the 40s overall for this team. So the shooting woes continue for a majority of the Lady Mustangs. Taking a look at a rebound, and this is one of the strong areas. And Eric, I just want to note, 2 weeks ago this team was averaging 24 rebounds per game. 2 weeks later, they're up to 27 rebounds.
That's a plus.
So it's been a big plus. I mean, that's better than a 10-12% increase in rebounding just over the last 2 weeks, led by Reagan Hill. She's at 6 rebounds per game. Abby K-Spears at 4. Ava Hughes is at 3.4, and then it drops down to Brooklyn Preston, who we mentioned has been coming in and playing a good bit. She's at 3.5 rebounds as well. So, you know, right now between Hill, K-Spear, and Brooklyn Preston, the 3 of them combined are averaging about 14 rebounds a game, about half of the total for this Lady Mustang team. So that's a stat that has really come up overall for this team so far this season. So I think, Eric, overall, when you look at it, I think the rebounding has been strong. I think at times they've played some really strong defense. I think the shooting woes for this team, both in the paint, outside the arc, and from the free throw line, continues to be kind of the Achilles heel of this team in winning big games. I mean,
no doubt.
Somewhere, you know, right now they are averaging 48 points per game. But to be honest with you, Eric, and we want to take a look at Calloway County, they're averaging about 60 points a game. So about a 12-point deficit there for the Lady Mustangs.
And that is something the Lady Mustangs will have to lean on tonight with their rebounding is not giving Calloway County second looks because, as we're about to discover, they shoot the ball much better overall than the Lady Mustangs do.
They do, Eric. So let's just jump into that. Let's take a look at it right now. They come into this game tonight at 17-3 overall. And as I mentioned, they've only lost one game in the last 14 games so far this season. And right now, when you look at this difference, as I mentioned, the Lady Mustangs shooting 38% from the field overall. The Lady Lakers shooting 44% overall from the field. The other place I noted, the Lady Mustangs shooting 26% outside the arc. Lady Lakers shooting 34%, so they're above that 33%, right at 33.9. And then, as I mentioned, the Lady Mustangs right around 57% from the free throw line. This is a big difference here, Eric, and we're going to talk about it tonight. The Lady Lakers shooting 75% as a team from the free throw line. And when you jump down here and look at it individually, and this will lead us into the keys to success, they got two players here. Jaden Koch overall, she's at 18.8 points per game. And then you got Sailor Lowe right now. She's at 21.3. So when you combine these two between Koch and Lowe, right now they are at 40 points a game between the two of them. You know, one thing, Eric, when I looked at this and getting preparation for tonight, this is reminiscent of the Claire Johnson, Mickey Buchanan combination of about 40 points per game that we're seeing here between Koch and Lowe. A few other scores on this team, J.C. Crouch, she's averaging 8.8, and then you got Angie Emery, she's at 3.9, and Madison Futrell, she's at 3.8. So overall, this team, as I just mentioned, they're scoring 60.7 points per game, so a 12-point difference in where the Lady Mustangs have been so far this year offensively. Looking at the shooting percentages, this was another area that I wanted to note. You could start with Sailor Lowe. Sailor Lowe's at 54.1 from the field, and then you drop down to Jaden Koch. She's at 46, and Crouch is at 43, and then they've got Yoakum at 40. So overall, they've got 5 players, 6 players, 7 players north of 40% shooting from the field overall. From the three-point arc, this number, Eric, to me is a little bit scary when you look at it. You start out at the top of this list. Jaden Koch, she is a leading three-point shooter for this team. She's at 139 attempts. She's made 60 of them, so she's at 43.2% from outside the arc. That's a staggering number when you think about it. J.C. Crouch, another one. She's taken 95 attempts. She's made 34, so she's at 35.8. And then you drop down to Gabby Reeves right now. She's taken 17 attempts, made 6. She's at 35. Gabrielle Yoakum, she's at 33. Jaden Stark, she's at 33. And then Sailor Lowe, who's a big part of her game, is inside. She's taken 53 three-pointers this year, Eric. She's made 30% of them. So, you know, she's a danger from both inside and outside. And then when you drop down and look at it from a free throw shooting, this is a staggering number. You start out with Sailor Lowe, who's been to the line 67 times so far this season. Eric, she's missed just 9 free throws in 67 attempts. She's at 86.6% from the free throw line. And then Jaden Koch, she's just about as good, 77 attempts. She's made 60. She's at 78%. And then Emma Grooms, she's taken 22 attempts, made 16 of them. She's at 73%. Madison Futrell, who's at 62. And then you drop down to J.C. Crouch. She's at 58. So really the only player that's starting and putting up a lot of free throws so far this season, J.C. Crouch. She's the only player on this team south of 60%. And as I mentioned, they've got 3 players north of 70% and 2 in the mid-60s. So overall, Eric, this is a really good shooting team from both inside and outside. Rebounding, that's another big number here rebounding-wise. As I mentioned, the Lady Mustangs improving all season long. They're up to 27 rebounds per game. Right now, this team comes in here at 30 rebounds per game. And overall led by 2 players. Jaden Koch, she's at 7.5, and Sailor Lowe's at 7.4. So between those 2 big scores, they're also averaging 15 of their 30 rebounds between the 2 of them. And so overall, this is a good rebounding game. Kaylee Franklin, a sophomore, she's got almost averaging 5 rebounds per game. So, Eric, when you look at it on the stat sheet, it's a little bit scary. This is a basketball team.
No 2 ways about it as we get set for the girls' game tonight, McCracken County and Calloway County. Let's take a look at the Brandon Clifton Allstate Insurance for Success You're always in good hands with McCracken County, Western Kentucky, Southern Illinois All-State agent Brandon Clifton. As we get set for this one tonight for the Lady Mustangs, you've got to control the duo of Lowe and Koch.
Yeah, Eric, we just went through these stats, and those are the two names that are at the top of everything. Scoring, free throw shooting, rebounding. I mean, these two Lady Lakers lead this team, and I think what really makes them difficult to defend, and I think that's going to be a challenge tonight, starting with Coach Sivils and his staff and these young ladies executing the plan out on the court, is you got an inside-outside combination here. You got Sailor Lowe, who's about 6 foot, 6'1". She's a really good player inside, so she's going to score a lot of her points in the paint. And then you've got Jaden Koch, who's outside, out on that perimeter, shooting three-pointers, as I mentioned, at a 43% rate. So you've got to guard the perimeter. You've got to keep Koch from shooting out there. And at the same time, you've got to keep her from feeding the ball inside to Sailor Lowe. So right now, Eric, I think both offensively, you've got to find a way to shut the two of them down. And then, Eric, you've got to keep them off the boards as well.
And also tonight for McCracken County, you've got to control Sailor Lowe on the inside.
Yeah, Eric, we've witnessed her. You and I've watched her. She's got a great inside game. She can get the ball 5-6 feet from the rim, and she can get it up against the glass and get it in quickly, and then she can pull down a lot of rebounds. So right now, Sailor Lowe is going to be the tallest player on this court for both of these teams. So I think, Eric, how does Reagan Hill, Abby K-Spear, Brooklyn Preston, how do the two of them control Sailor Lowe inside? It's going to be a big part of this night.
And also for the Lady Mustangs, they're going to need to shoot above 50% tonight.
They are, Eric. I think you're only going to get so many possessions. So if you're going to keep up with a team that can score 60 points, you're going to have to make 50% of your shots. You can't be taking 5- and 6-footers and missing them. Those kind of shots that are in the paint by Hill, K-Spear, Brooklyn Preston, you've got to convert those shots. And then some of these Lady Mustangs have got to step up and start making some three-pointers at a much higher rate than they have so far this season.
Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by Rudy's Farm Center. Rudy's Farm Center, 10 minutes from the McCracken County High School campus on Highway 60 in Paducah. Tonight's national anthem brought to you by Rudy's Farm Center. Rudy's Farm Center, 10 minutes from the McCracken County High School campus on Highway 60 in Paducah. As we get set for this one, we'll let you listen to the starting lineups for tonight. And once again, we turn it over to Daryl Good.
Against your McCracken County Lady Mustangs. Let's meet the starting lineups first for Calloway County. A 5'8" junior, number 1, Jaden Koch. A 5'7" sophomore, number 4, Kelly Franklin. A 5'3" senior, number 2, J.C. Crouch. A 6' junior, number 40, Sailor Lowe. And a 5'6" senior, number 24, Madison Futro. The head coach is Kirsten Collins. And now the starting lineups for your McCracken County Lady Mustangs. A 5'6" freshman, number 15, Eva Hughes. Preston. A 5'10" junior, number 12, Reagan Hill. And a 5'2" senior, number 30, Ashley Ward.
Those are your starting lineups for tonight, McCracken County and Calloway County. Is Calloway County believed to be co-favorites in this region alongside Graves County, and they are quite talented in all facets. Jimmy?
Yeah, Eric, I mean, this is a pretty tall team overall, not too much taller than the Lady Mustangs, but when you take this combination of Coke and Sailor Lover, this is going to be a tough game here for the Lady Mustangs. They're going to have to really play aggressive. And like I said, they're going to have to execute down on the half-court line to keep this a close ball game.
And so it is McCracken County winning the tip, and into the front court is Ava Hughes for the Lady Mustangs as she goes straight away to Brooklyn Preston. Angles left side to Ashley Word as Word now goes straight top of the key, swings it right side to Hughes. Baseline drive underneath, goes now left side to Bryson, out to Word, and now straight away to Brooklyn Preston. Preston circles to Hill, right side to Hughes, short corner to Word. Word goes off of the screen, thought about the three, now straight away to Preston. Swings it left side to Hughes. Off of the screen, Hughes straight away to Hill. Now on the wing to Bryson. As Bryson, top of the key with it for the Lady Mustangs, goes into Hill on the block, puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound is down to Calloway County. On the return for Calloway County is Futrell. Up on the far left side to Koch. She spins in towards the block, puts it up and in. Jaden Koch with the nice spin move and finish off the glass. 2-0 Lady Lakers. Is the other way it comes. It is going to be Ava Hughes. All the way towards the low block. She travels with it. And 2 empty trips for the Lady Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, that's not the start they need right there. I mean, Reagan Hill had a good, easy layup there that she missed, didn't get it up over the rim. And Ava Hughes drove that just a little too deep and didn't have anywhere to go and ended up picking up her pivot foot. So bad start here so far in those first 2 possessions for the Lady Mustangs.
So the Lady Lakers have it. Futrell out top for Calloway County. Goes on the left-hand side to Crouch. Now top of the key to Franklin. Swung on the right side as Koch has it. Looking on the block, instead goes top of the key. Using her dribble into a double team. Gives it off now to Futrell. Calloway County resets a little bit. Futrell crosses it over straight away. Now goes on the left-hand side into the corner now. It is to Franklin. As Franklin taken away by Ava Hughes. Hughes on the return for the Lady Mustangs. All the way towards the low block. Turns, a little spin move, puts it in.
Eric, that was a great decision by Ava Hughes. She couldn't get that all the way to the glass, and so she stopped and took that 5-footer. That's a good decision there by the freshman.
2-2 game, 2 minutes into it. As it goes in the corner to Franklin. Her baseline drive, floats it to low on the opposite block. Turns off the glass, no good. Rebound back to Calloway County, though. Then knocked out of bounds by Brooklyn Preston. And it will stay with Calloway County. Lady Lakers to inbound underneath their own basket. Koch will do the honors as she comes into Futrell. Now top of the key to Crouch. Back to Futrell. Now into the corner, deflected and nearly stolen. Comes away by Futrell on the block. Nearly thrown away. In fact, it is. It's going to be Hill with the steal. Up the floor she goes to Hughes. Into a double team. Splits it in towards the lane. Puts it up, no good. Rebound comes back to Calloway County. And then a whistle is going to be a foul on the Lady Mustangs about 80 feet from the basket.
Eric, one thing you got to like so far is the defensive effort down on the Lady Mustangs. I think they're doing a good job, Eric, against this high-scoring team, covering Koch and Sailor so far. I think they've done a good job. It's a good start defensively for this team.
And an offensive foul is on Koch. She extended the chicken wing a little bit back to McCracken County.
Yeah, she put Bryson down on her backside there right in front of the official. That was an easy call there. And boy, Eric, it'd be great to get somebody like Koch in foul trouble in this game.
Ava Hughes the other way for the Lady Mustangs. Baseline drive, throws it left side to Word. Now towards Preston as Preston circles straight away to Hill. Hill angles right side, lost her dribble, gives it to Bryson. As Bryson now straight away to Preston. On the wing it goes to Hughes. Crossover dribble, baseline drives cut off, goes back to Brooklyn Preston, straight away to Hughes. As Hughes into the lane, a little up and under layup is good. Great move by Ava Hughes. She's got 4 quickly, and it's 4-2. Lady Mustangs by 2. As Sailor Lowe will bring it into the front court. has it on the right wing. She's open. Her three, no good. Rebound back to Calloway County, though. Then knocked away for a moment by Preston, and she tried to clear it to Bryson. It goes out of bounds. It will go to Calloway County.
Yeah, Eric, that was a heck of an effort by Brooklyn Preston. She didn't come down with that rebound, but she reached in there to Franklin, just pulled it out of her hands, and she would have saw a Reagan Hill there. I think it would have been a good defensive effort by the Lady Mustangs.
The Lady Mustangs lead at 4-2. As a three on the right-hand side, no good. Rebound comes back to McCracken County, and Hill will clear it for McCracken County to Hughes. Ava Hughes for the Lady Mustangs, angles right side, brings it back a little bit, picks up her dribble, goes to Hill. Hill back to Hughes off of a screen, turns straight away to Preston. Left side to Ari Bryson, as Bryson gives it back to Preston. Picks up her dribble, looking for some help, and throws it left side to Word. As Word goes off a dribble to Preston. Preston, backdoor cut to Ava Hughes, to the rim, up and in. Nice job again by Ava Hughes, splitting a double team at 6-2. Calloway County into the front court, as it is Futrell. Now goes straight away to Sailor Lowe. As Sailor angles left side towards the corner now to Franklin. Out top to Crouch. Now to Futrell, floats one up, gets it to go. A nice friendly bounce off the rim for Madison Futrell. Cuts the McCracken lead to 6-4. Is Brooklyn Preston in the backcourt. Now back to Ava Hughes. It's Hughes into the front court. Angles up and under and gets it to go.
Eric, she's patenting that move right there. We've seen that in the last 3 or 4 weeks. Just that underhanded pitch up against the glass, and she was successful in it. She was successful down at Carlisle County as well.
8-4 Lady Mustangs. Open for three is Crouch. It's no good. Rebound comes out to Bryson. Clears it to Hughes. Lady Mustangs push it. Hughes into the front court. Angles left side. Stripped. Stolen by Crouch. Up the floor it goes to Koch. Her right-hand layup is good. That is when Calloway County is dangerous, when they can get in transition and set up their full court pressure. That's when they get steals. However, it goes out of bounds. It will be off Calloway County. Lady Mustangs on top right now, 8-6. 2:43 in this opening quarter. As Preston will inbound it. She gets it in as it goes for a moment to Case-Beer. Now to Preston. As Preston in towards the front court, gives it out to Case-Beer. Now to Hill. As Hill had it deflected, knocked out of bounds off Calloway County. It will go to McCracken County.
Eric, a little bit of break for the Lady Mustangs. I think that was a little back court there. Preston did a good job trying to make sure she got that ball across the half court. I think it was a close call. The Callaway fans didn't like it.
And McCracken will inbound it underneath their own basket as they get it into Hughes. Ava off a high screen, goes now, had it stripped, taken away by Crouch. Crouch one-on-one towards the rim, circles back around, waits for help, gives it out to Lowe. Sailor Lowe gives it to Futrell. Or Koch, excuse me. Now left side, a three coming from Crouch, no good. Rebound comes long, chased down by Franklin. Another chance for Callaway County, though deflected, back to Franklin. Now on the left side, deflected again. Callaway retains, and Crouch gives it off to Emery, who now goes on the wing and to Franklin. Koch with it now off of a double screen, goes into the corner. A three from Emery, no good. Rebound comes back to McCracken County. On the push is Hughes. Hughes left side to Skater Hauser. Hauser tripped for a moment, but they call her on the travel.
Yeah, Eric, she did. She tripped there, unfortunately. Just as she tripped, she was picking up her dribble, and she did it right in front of the official. That was a fairly easy call.
It will go back to Callaway County. Koch into the front court, slings it right side. Now down low is to Sailor Lowe, and they get a whistle, and it's going to be a foul on McCracken County. That one on Brooklyn Preston. Hamilton heads to the scorer's table. She will check in for the Lady Mustangs.
Eric, you got to like the defense so far.
No doubt. Much better than what we witnessed a week ago in their performance against Paducah Tillman. As it goes left side to Koch. Splitting a double team now to Emery. Her three, got it. Emery nails from deep. Her first basket of the game gives the Lady Lakers a 1-point lead, 9-8. As McCracken County breaks the pressure into the front court, Case-Beer gives it off to Hill. as she picks up her dribble, goes straight away to Hughes. Hughes in between the double team, up and under, layups good. Ava Hughes has all 10 for McCracken County. It's 10-9. Up the left side of the floor into the front court. Now on the right-hand side, it goes to Emery. As Emery lines up a three, got it. Her second three in as many tries. 50 seconds left in the first, 12-10. Lady Lakers by 2. Goes in the corner to Hauser. Baseline drives, cut off, back to Casabir, now to Hill out top. As Hill picks up her dribble. Still looking, gives it to Hamilton. As Hamilton's double team goes now to Casabir, picked away though off Calloway County. It will go to McCracken County. Well, the Lady Mustangs will have it. As the Lady Mustangs trail 12-10. 28 seconds here in this first quarter as Word goes to Hill. Puts down a left-hand dribble, hands it off to Hauser. She's going to try left side three. No good. Rebound comes back to Calloway County. And Koch will bring it up for the Lady Lakers. As Koch goes on the right wing. Now towards the left side, into the corner. A three again from Emery. This time no good. Rebound comes down to Hamilton. 8 seconds left. Word will bring it in towards the front court. Word thought about a step back. Now she will. 15-footer rims out. And that will do it for the first quarter. Overall, though, a really good first quarter for the Lady Mustangs, all things considered. Jimmy just down by 2, 12-10.
Yeah, Eric, I got to say, this is a great quarter. I mean, if we go back to the Marshall County game at the beginning season, we take what took place last Friday here against Tillman, and now you're up against another Region 1 really quality program in Callaway. Eric, I've got to say, this is the best quarter we've seen the Lady Mustangs play against a high-quality basketball team. And most of that effort, Eric, goes down on the defensive end. The girls have done a good job, Eric, overall guarding the perimeter, not allowing them to get any easy three-pointers off. Emery did hit those last two. And overall, Eric, I like the control they've had in the paint. They've really kept Koch and Saylor both off the offensive boards. They've done a good job keeping them off the offensive board and not allowed them to feed that ball inside the Saylor Low. So, Eric, for Coach Sibbles, he's got to be happy so far with his team and how well they've played defense, and then they've been able to put up 10 points. So I think right now, Eric, for the Lady Mustangs, this has been a win in this first quarter.
No doubt. As Joe Jackson listening in tonight, giving us his good rhymes. Good to hear from you as always, Shoeless Joe. Also, shout out to Piper from Shemal Sheila Davis. Good to hear from you all listening in tonight on the Seaplant Federal Credit Union text hotline, as it is going to be the Lady Lakers into the front court as Callaway County goes on the right side to Koch. Straight away to Futrell as Madison Futrell now goes left side of the floor to Grooms. Swung again towards the opposite end to Emery. And nearly taken away by Ava Hughes. She fights for it and comes away with it. Gives it off to Word. Word underneath to Preston. Layup blocked emphatically out of bounds by Saylor Lowe.
Yeah, Eric, but that was a great play by Ava Hughes to get a steal off of Koch there. She went down on the court. So she went down on the hardwood to come up with that. So back down here on the Lady Mustangs end for the start.
And a foul is going to be on the baseline, and I think against the Lady Lakers. And that is on Emery. And it will be McCracken to inbound it. As it comes in through traffic, it's now another battle for it. And several collide. Callaway comes out with it. On the other way it goes, a layup up and in by Emma Grooms. And bad news for McCracken County, slow to get up, was Ava Hughes. As she went down hard and I think had her wind taken out of her, which hopefully that is it. She looks like she's going to be all right.
Yeah, Eric, let's hope so. That's 2 efforts in a row by Ava Hughes where the ball was loose on the court and she went down on the floor to get it, and there I think she might have landed on it, like you said, maybe knocked the air out of her. But I can tell you right now, Eric, with the Lady Mustangs having 10 points on the board and Ava Hughes having all 10, that is not the player they need off the court at the moment if they're going to continue to battle tonight against Callaway County.
Shout out to Brandon Alexander also listening in tonight. And the Skaggs family is saying go Lady Mustangs. Good to hear from you all, as always. McCracken County trailing 14-10, facing full court pressure. Again, this is where Calloway County is very dangerous, and just like that, the Lady Mustangs turn it over. It will go back to Calloway County. Calloway can put up points in a hurry with their pressure. And it goes now on the far right side. Now straight away to Futrell. Ava Hughes getting involved again. Gets the steal and draws the foul. Ava Hughes, her effort tonight is phenomenal.
Hey, Eric, I got to say one thing. Right now she's got all 10 points, and she nearly might have every turnover
No
as
joke.
well.
It is nothing short of spectacular. And then it is on the inbounds, thrown away right back to Calloway County. Jaden Koch towards the low block. Ari Bryson comes in, though, to take it away. Lady Mustangs get the steal. Hill will walk it up, gives it to Brooklyn Preston. They're looking for Hughes. They have been face guarding her. Now Ava gets Ava into the front court. Goes now to Preston. As Preston trying to get it back, but another great job defensively by the Lady Lakers. Goes out of bounds off Calloway County. It will stay with McCracken County.
Yeah, Eric, they brought in Emma Grooms here. We've watched her play. She's pretty good defensively. She's not a big scorer for this team, but she plays really tough defense. She's quick, and they brought her in the game right now to guard Ava Hughes. We'll see how this works out.
So Preston will inbound it as Preston throws it away. It's going to be taken away by Emery. Emery on the left-hand side stops, gives it out straight away to Koch. As Koch crosses it over, goes now on the wing in the corner to Emery. Back on the left-hand side to Futrell. As Futrell comes back left side, three coming from Emery. Got it. Her third three of the game, and that will bring a timeout from Coach Scott Sibbles. And I think Coach Sibbles not pleased with Emery being left open once again and bringing in substitutions.
Yeah, I think he's going to I think he wanted Hamilton to come out there and guard Emery, and Lily Hamilton, she stayed down in the paint and allowed Emery to stand out there on the perimeter by herself. And right now, Emery so far is 3 for 4 from the three-point shooting, so it's been a difference in this game. So far, in this first 90 seconds of the second quarter, Calloway County putting up 5 points, Lady Mustangs not putting up any. And really, Eric, you got to say the adjustment that Calloway County made at the break there between the two quarters was, let's put the pressure on Ava Hughes and take her out of scoring, and we'll slow this team down. So far, it's been effective.
You heard me mention Brent Hausman and Baird a few times already tonight. Brent's listening in. He's your friend and mine. Good to hear from you, Brent. Lady Mustangs break the pressure into the front court. Is that shout out brought to you by Seaplant Federal Credit Union. Lady Mustangs in the half court. Casebeer, baseline drive, floats one up, no good. Gets it back, though, and she's going to be fouled on the baseline. Wonderful effort there by Casebeer.
Yeah, Eric, and I think, is that a foul against Sailor Lowe, I think?
That is her first. Something to watch. If she can get her second, that would change a few things as it goes in and off the fingertips of Hill. Back to Calloway County. Also, Ella Beth Hausman listening in. Good to hear from you. As it is Calloway County the ball. 6:10 in the second quarter. Lady Mustangs hanging tough against one of the state's best. As on the wing it goes to Emery. As it was nearly taken away again by Hughes. Her effort tonight is nothing short of phenomenal. And on the left side to Crouch. Into Lowe, and she's going to be fouled, and that's what Sailor Lowe does so well. Streaking, finding her, and then she puts it up, and you have to foul her.
Yeah, Eric, when you and I watched that half out at Bowling Green against Mercy, that's what she did the whole second half. They fed that ball into Sailor Lowe, but I've got to give this defense credit. That's the first time tonight we've seen the ball fed into Sailor Lowe. So I think right now, Eric, this defense is doing a good job keeping Sailor Lowe out of the paint and giving her those easy shots. So this has been sound defense so far by the Lady Mustangs.
First one from Lowe was no good. She will have one more. As Sailor Lowe, her second free throw is good. So she makes one of two. Stretches the Calloway lead out to 8, 18-10. With 5:52 left in this second quarter. McCracken to inbound it as it comes in to Ava Hughes. As Hughes on the right-hand side takes a baseline, now gives it back out to Hill. As Hill gives it now on the wing. Hamilton tries a three, no good. Rebound is Calloway County's. On the rebound was Franklin, hands it off to Koch. As Koch angles in, gives it off onto the wing. Now into the corner to Koch. As she takes it baseline, gives it back out to Franklin. She now takes it baseline and straight away to Futrell. Futrell to Emery. Back to Futrell. 2-3 zone for the Lady Mustangs. 18-10, Callaway County. Patient series here for Callaway County. As it goes through the hands of Emery, nearly out of bounds and saved in, and it goes to Ava Hughes. Hughes for the Lady Mustangs. In towards the lane, through contact, put it up no good, and she'll go shoot two.
Yeah, Eric, and this is going to be critical. It's the first time tonight there's been a Lady Mustang on the free throw line. It's Ava Hughes. You know, when you drive the ball to the rim a lot, you're going to get fouled. You're going to be on the free throw line. For Ava, she's shooting about 57%. It's important tonight for Ava to make a lot of free throws for this team.
Her first one is no good. One more for Hughes. And the second one is good. And so Callaway County the other way, leading by 11. As it is going to go on the left side to Crouch. She picks up her dribble, goes right side, nearly picked off. It is with Koch. Koch gives it off on the wing, now straight away to Futrell. Swung left side, now back towards the top of the key, towards the right wing now. As Koch has it, using her dribble, picks it back up, hands it off to Futrell. Futrell back on the right side, now straight away, goes now into the corner to Crouch. Swung on to the wing, now to Franklin. Picks up her dribble. And a three coming on the way. It's good. Nice shot from the wing by Futrell. And that stretches the McCracken deficit to 10. As Hughes in towards the front court. Angles now towards the right-hand side. Goes off of a screen, straight away to Hill. Underneath the Casebeer, takes a push, and that's going to be on Koch.
Eric, I think that's Koch's second
foul. It is.
That's her second foul so far. With still 4 minutes left in the second quarter. So, you know, I like that effort. That was a good pass by Reagan Hill into Casebeer to try to get it up against the glass. So that's what you need to do. You need to press inside against Lowe and Koch and try to get him in some foul trouble throughout this game. So
the free throw coming by Casebeer, rims in.
Eric, I got to note another thing. Emery so far tonight, 3 for 4 outside the arc. She's shooting at just 27% before the season. So she's having the best night probably she's had all year.
As the second free throw good by Casebeer. And it cuts the McCracken deficit to 8, 21-13. Callaway County with the ball in the lead. Into the front court is Crouch. As she stops in towards the corner, that is to Emery. Now swung out towards Futrell. Left side, poked away, stolen on the floor. It's going to be taken by Casebeer, and she's fouled. And that will send McCracken County back to the foul line in the penalty situation.
But, Eric, we got to tell the fans one thing at home. Who generated that turnover? It was Ava Hughes. Ava Hughes was the one that got a hand on the ball there and tipped it and allowed Casebeer to get that turnover. So, Eric, Ava Hughes, man, she is just playing a heck of a game on both ends of the floor.
So, Casebeer to shoot 2 for McCracken County. As the first one is good. One more coming for Casebeer. Second free throw is good. Credit to Casebeer. Perfect 4 for 4 at the foul line. Cuts the McCracken deficit to 6, 21-15. Is Lowe in the backcourt. Now swings it into the front court on the left-hand side towards Crouch. Crouch back to Lowe. As a baseline drive, 10-footer short. Rebound comes back to Hill. Hill clears it to Hughes. Hughes on the right-hand side. Now goes towards the low block. Casebeer off the glass. Couldn't get it to go. Out of bounds off Callaway County. It will stay with McCracken County.
Eric, and that's another great effort by Casebeer. She missed that, but she was the one to get over there that got to rebound. It really forced the Lakers to knock it out of bounds. So I got to give Abby credit here in the second quarter. She's playing some good basketball for the Mustangs.
Hill off the glass puts it in. And a nice 6-0 run here for the Lady Mustangs. 21-17. Calloway County breaks the pressure and nearly taken away by Hughes again. It is going to be Futrell with it. Lady Mustangs down by 4. Futrell's open. Her 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Casebeer. On the right-hand side of the floor, Casebeer picks it up, goes to Hughes. Thought about the 3. Turns, looks, now on the low block to Hill. That's a foul on Sailor Lowe. That's her second foul, and she may have to sit for the final 2:40.
Eric, you got to feel good about how well the Lady Mustangs have played in the second half of this second quarter. You know, the first 4 minutes, it was all Callaway extending that lead out to 10 points. But right now, the Lady Mustangs, Reagan Hill makes a few free throws here. They can cut it back down to 2.
First one rims out. She will have one more. So Hill with one more. The second from Hill. It's good. So Reagan Hill cuts the McCracken deficit to 3, 21-18, and then a trip by the Lady Mustangs as Grooms went falling. Just the second team foul on McCracken County. Brings a little bit of a sarcastic cheer from the Callaway fans in attendance tonight. As the Lady Mustangs back in a 2-3 zone, though extending the pressure a little bit. Actually 3-2 zone, excuse me. And coming out for a trap, nearly stolen. In fact, it is by Skater Hauser. Skater, pump fakes, again, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes back to Callaway County, as it is going to be Sailor Lowe. Up the left-hand side of the floor, now straight away. As Lowe goes on to the wing, a 3 on the way, no good. Rebound tipped around, back to Callaway County. Now on the right side, it's to Emery, to Grooms. Now on the low block to Sailor Lowe. Turns, jump shot's good. That ends the scoring drought for Callaway County. Interesting decision to leave her in with 2 fouls. And it will be McCracken County the ball. As Skater Hauser comes down to Casebeer to Hill. As Hill, backdoor cut to Hughes, and Hughes takes some contact, gives it out now to Casebeer. Now left side to Hauser, in the corner to Hamilton. Back to Hauser. Now straight away to Hill. Hill picks up the dribble, straight away to Casebeer. On the wing to Hamilton. As Hamilton off of a screen, picks up her dribble and gives it left side to Hauser. Skater, baseline, underneath goes to Casebeer. Now to Hamilton, 15-footer, got it. Nice series there for the Lady Mustangs. Ends with the Hamilton 15-footer, 23-20. Callaway County the ball. As it is Low, left side now to Koch. Koch in towards the lane, stops, jump shot, no good. Rebound McCracken County. As Hamilton gives it up to Casebeer, 50 seconds left. As Hughes in towards the lane, up and in. It's a 1-point game. Callaway County with it, up by 1, 23-22. In the backcourt, now the front court, it goes to Sailor Lowe. As Lowe, left side to Koch, in the corner to Emery. Emery takes it towards the opposite side, hands it off to Grooms. Now out to Koch, 23 seconds left. As Koch now towards the right-hand side to Grooms. Grooms now right side to Lowe in the corner. Emery back out to Koch. Down to 10 seconds. Koch stops, gives it out to Lowe. Lowe looking, goes now into the paint. As a jump shot is going to be a traveling violation with 2.5 seconds left. Lady Mustangs to go the full length of the floor. As Hamilton to inbound it. Baseball length of the pass to Hill. She turns, 1 second left. Her shot, no good, and that will do it for the first half of play. But a great first half for the Lady Mustangs. They trail by 1, 23-22. When we come back, the first half scoring at this Chiropractic Center. Second half adjustments when we return. 99.5 The Fan.
It's tax time, baby. Got big plans for that tax refund? How about upgrading your kitchen or laundry appliances? You got to check out Purchase Appliances in Cardinal Point Shopping Center, Paducah, or Dameron's Appliances in La Center. They have new or used for every budget and all with a warranty. Come see why they are your local Speed Queen Laundry authorized dealer and servicer. You've tried the rest, now use the best. Come in and let them explain why Speed Queen has been and will continue to be rated the best in the market. Purchase Appliances in Paducah or Dameron's Appliances in La Center.
At Sea Plant Federal Credit Union, we're not just any financial institution. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your financial family. Sea Plant has been serving our community for over 70 years, and we're proud to be a part of your financial success. If you live, work, worship, or go to school in Western Kentucky, come see us so you can experience the Sea Plant difference. Learn more at seaplant.com. Member NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
You don't think about your roof until it starts leaking. Don't wait until that happens. You haven't replaced your roof in the last 5 years, like most homes in the area. You need to take a look, but don't let Dad or Grandpa Joe get up on the ladder. You need a professional. Get a free inspection from Resistant Roofing. A repair or replacement now could save you in the long run, and you want someone you can trust with the roof over your head. Resistant Roofing started here, operates only here, and will continue to be here for their neighbors. Call Resistant Roofing today, 270-534-5556.
Just like your fingerprint, your heartbeat is unique to you. And that's how your heart care should be too. So at Baptist Health, we focus on your specific cardiac needs, from preventive care to some of the most advanced procedures. For your one-of-a-kind heart, choose the one hospital system more people trust for their heart care. Baptist Health. It's care centered on you. Visit baptisthealth.com/heartcare.
Rudy's Farm Center is your locally owned farm, industrial, and hardware store in Keppel. Now, the Rudy family is proud to be a part of Mustang Nation. Why don't you come out and enjoy a bag of famous popcorn? It's just 10 minutes from the school campus out on Highway 60. While you're there, take a good look at the selection of Traeger wood pellet grills, a great addition for your tailgate party. At Rudy's Farm Center, down Highway 60 in Keppel.
Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on now. These are going to be the lowest prices you'll see this year. Flooring America has the largest selection of vinyl flooring, carpet, tile, and hardwood floors. And you just need to see their large selection of clearance area rugs. Of course, if you need your floor installed, Flooring America has insured professionals that will do it for you. Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on right now. Start the new year with some new floors from Flooring America. 5150 Heartland Drive in Paducah.
Do you avoid going to the doctor because of all the hassle? Figuring out your copay, your deductible? Will your insurance even pay for this? Is this provider in your network? There's no hassle at Estes Chiropractic. The Back Brothers. They cut their fees so they could cut out the middleman. The Back Brothers dropped their fees enough so they don't have to fool with insurance. And neither do you. They don't do insurance at Estes. They just take good care of you. Give Paducah's Back Brothers a call. Estes Chiropractic, the Back Brothers.
Has your team started on cold from outside? Is the opposing team hot from everywhere? Then visit MrCool.com today. You'll find heating and cooling solutions your home needs, like with our flagship DIY mini split heat pumps, perfect for your garage, office, or with our 5-zone system, your whole home. It's really up to you. You're the play caller at your house, right? Right? Visit MrCool.com today for your HVAC needs and beat discomfort with the full core press from an innovative Mr. Cool HVAC system.
At Sea Plant Federal Credit Union, we're not just any financial institution. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your financial family. Sea Plant has been serving our community for over 70 years, and we're proud to be a part of your financial success. If you live, work, worship, or go to school in Western Kentucky, come see us so you can experience the Sea Plant difference. Learn more at seaplant.com. Member NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
When Kit Mo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 50 years later, it's a lot different now, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo Rental, Sales and Service, Construction Equipment and Supplies. Yeah, even 50 years later, you still get Mo at Kitmo.
Craig Culver on Culver's Salted Caramel Concrete Mixers.
Summer just isn't complete without this treat. We take our frozen custard and add salted caramel. Then pick your favorite mix in. Cookie dough, brownie pieces, or how about Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? We spin it by hand. I love seeing that caramel swirl through the custard. There it is. Come on in for the Culver's Salted Caramel Concrete Mixer. Welcome to Delicious.
Stop in at Culver's on Highway 60 in Paducah.
Lady Mustangs trail by one, 23-22, as we sit here in the Baird broadcast booth alongside Jimmy Garrett. I'm Eric Chumler. A very good first half for the McCracken County Lady Mustangs. Let's go ahead and jump into the scoring for this first half. And once again with that, Jimmy Garrett.
So taking a look at the Lady Lakers, so far tonight, 5 scores, but the leading scorer on this team tonight is Angie Emery. Right now, she's got a total of 9 points, 3 3-pointers. As I mentioned, Eric, she was 3 for 4 in that first half, shooting 75% outside the arc. Interesting enough, she only averages 27 for the season. So right now, overall, Emery's having a good night, probably one of the better nights she has overall shooting. She's done a good job. The other scores tonight for the Lady Lakers, second leading scorer, Madison Futrell with 5 points. Then Jaden Koch, she's got 4. And Sailor Lowe has 3, and Emma Grooms has 2. So one of the things is, Eric, interesting so far, this defense for the Lady Mustangs have held the combination of Koch and Lowe to a total of 7 points when the two of them combined average 40. So they average 40 points, the two of them combined. Right now, just 7 points. This has been great defense by the Lady Mustangs. Taking a look at the Lady Mustang score, interesting enough, just 4 scores so far tonight for the Lady Mustangs, led by Ava Hughes. Interesting enough, Ava Hughes, the only player on this scorecard with more than 10 points. She's got a total of 13 points, 10 of those that she put up in the first quarter. The other Mustangs so far, Abby Casebeer, she's got 4 points, Eric. You like to see this. Abby Casebeer tonight, 4 for 4 so far from the free throw line. Reagan Hill, she's got 3 points, and Lily Hamilton has 2. So overall, Eric, I like what I see out of the Lady Mustangs. Ava Hughes continues to be the leading scorer on this team as a freshman.
No doubt about it. As the Lady Mustangs trail by one, 23-22. Want to give a shout out to Foster Janes, who's listening in tonight, the main man of Concord Elementary, the big dog over there at Concord Elementary. You know him from being on the sidelines at all the football games. He is going to be a future Mustang in several sports, and he is the real deal. And he may be on the radio with me more as well. And so a shout out to Foster Janes, who is listening to us here tonight. Jimmy, go ahead. Let's jump into the Estes Chiropractic Center second half adjustments and give us some adjustments you feel like.
So, Eric, when I look at this, I'm going to go back to the keys to success. That's where I'm going to start this discussion these last 2 minutes. You know, we talked about 3 things going into this game: controlling the duo of Lowe and Koch, who are averaging, as I just mentioned a moment ago, 40 points a game between the two of them. So far tonight, they've had 7. So it's been excellent defense, particularly keeping the ball out of Sailor Lowe's hands on the inside and not allowing Koch to get open shots out on the perimeter. So right now, the defense, so we need to continue to do that. Like I mentioned, keeping the ball out of Sailor Lowe's hands on the inside. And then the Lady Mustangs have done a good job shooting the ball overall tonight. You know, one of the things is, Eric, I want to note, I've talked about a little bit of challenge at the free throw line. So far tonight, the Lady Mustangs are 5 of 6 from the free throw line. And then Ava Hughes has been driving the ball to the rim. So if I was to sum up what I think really the adjustments, so I don't think there's any adjustments that really needs to be made. I think the key tonight is continuation. I think, Eric, it's a continuation of controlling Lowe and Koch, controlling Lowe inside, and the Lady Mustangs continue to shoot the ball well. I think, Eric, if the Lady Mustangs could hit some 3-pointers in the second half, I think they could have a fighting chance to win what really would be a big win against a quality program. So I'll be honest, Eric, you and I have been watching the games all season long. And for me personally, this is the most excited I've been. This is the best 2 quarters I've seen this Lady Mustang team play all season against a really quality basketball team.
And that's all Coach Sybil's has been asking for, effort, hustle, intensity. And they showed that in that first half.
Yeah, and one of the things is, Eric, we got to go back to and talk just about a moment that's not on the stat sheet that we just shared with the folks at home is the effort, particularly defensively, on all the Lady Mustangs and especially Ava Hughes. There have been a number of times Ava's got her hand on the ball or nearly got on the ball. She's created some turnovers, nearly created some turnovers. The one that'll get credited to K-Spear there as a turnover was really a deflected pass by Ava Hughes. So overall, you got to give Ava credit. She's hustling. K-Spear's done a good job on the offensive board. She's been down here on the offensive board against Sailor Lowe, who, as we mentioned, is right at 6 foot. So, overall, Eric, I like the effort from all the Lady Mustangs so far in this game. And I think, Eric, it's going to take the same monumental effort that we've seen out of them in the first 2 quarters in the third and fourth quarter. And I think, Eric, this could come down to a close game.
As that is your Estes Chiropractic Center second half adjustments. When you need that back adjustment, go see the Back Brothers, Kevin and Kelly Estes of Estes Chiropractic Center, Central Avenue in Paducah. It will be the Lady Mustangs starting with the basketball down by 1 as it goes into Ava Hughes, almost stepping out of bounds. She gets it and brings it up. Shout out to Joyce and Buddy Lewis listening in tonight. Good to hear from you all. As it comes now straight away to Ari Bryson, swung left side to Word. Is Word using her dribble straight away now to Hughes. Hughes working on the left-hand side. As she gets by her defender, kicks it off right side. Bryson, her 3, no good, as it nearly took a trip around the rim and fell. Comes back to Calloway County. Up the right-hand side of the floor it goes. Now straight away to Sailor Lowe. Pump fakes, penetrates, stops, 15-footer, got it. Sailor Lowe starts with her second field goal. She's got 5, 25-22. Ava Hughes up the right sideline, behind the back dribble into the front court. As she has several Lady Lakers trailing her, goes to the rim, off the glass, gets it to go.
And Eric, that's again right there. She drove that ball straight into Koch, and with her having 2 fouls on her, she just kind of backed off. It's the second time we've seen Jaden Koch back off the ball there and allow Ava Hughes to take it all the way to the glass.
As a whistle out of bounds, it will stay with Calloway County. And it'll be the Lady Lakers the ball. As it's poked away into the backcourt, Hughes chases it down. Ava now in towards the front court, towards the rim, puts it up and in. Ava Hughes gives the Lady Mustangs a lead. It's 26-25. Calloway County on the return. A long 3, got it. A good response by J.C. Crouch. 28-26, Lady Lakers by 2, then nearly taken away. Brooklyn Preston fighting for it. A jump ball will be a turnover to Calloway County.
One thing, Eric, the Lady Mustangs are going to have to be able to break this full court press here in the second half. That was not the way to break it there. They're going to have to do that.
As a 3 is partially blocked, but it is going to be a foul. That will be 3 foul shots for Calloway County. And so it'll be Calloway County shooting 3 as the first one is good by Koch.
Yeah, Eric, and this is unfortunate here. You put Koch on the free throw line with 3 free throws right now. So, I mean, she's shooting 78% from the free throw line.
Second free throw is good. She will have 1 more. And the third free throw. Got it. 3 for 3 at the foul line is Koch. And full court pressure. Ari Bryson's going to break it all by herself. Ari goes left side to Word. Into the corner. Stops. 10-foot jump shot. Rim down. Rebound. Out of bounds off McCracken County. It will go to Calloway County.
Eric, that was a good shot selection by Ashley Word. Like you said, about a 15-footer and rimmed in and out. It was unfortunate. The Mustangs needed that basket.
Calloway County able to break the pressure as Futrell goes backside. That is to Franklin. Her baseline drive up, no good. Rebound comes Bryson. Tried to clear it, but it's picked off and stolen by Koch. Baseline drive by Koch, goes towards the opposite side, brings it back towards the wing. Now in towards the lane, left side it goes. That is to Crouch. Swung right side to Futrell. Now in the corner to Franklin. Franklin on the block towards Lowe. Strong power move, puts it up and in. Great job by Sailor Lowe to get on the block and score that. 33-26, Callaway County. Ava Hughes tripped and a lot of contact, and she's fouled and hurt. And she is able to get up and is favoring her right leg, but seems like she's going to be okay.
It does kind of make you take a deep breath there, because with Ava, the Lady Mustangs have put 26 up, and she's got, what, 14 of them?
She has 17 of them.
17 of them.
As Word in towards the lane, she traveled with it. She moved her pivot foot before putting down the dribble, and it will go back to Callaway County.
And Eric, that was unfortunate. Ashley Word saw the lane was wide open for her to drive that all the way to the rim, and she was going to take advantage of it, but unfortunately took that misstep there and turned it over.
Callaway County the ball, as it is straight away now to Futrell. On towards the wing to Franklin. On the low block to Lowe. She's fouled in her back. It will be the second team foul for the Lady Mustangs. Lady Mustangs, 2-3 zone as it comes in straight away. That is to Futrell. Swung left side, baseline drive by Koch. Shot up, no good. Rebound is tipped out of bounds off McCracken County. It will stay with Callaway County. Lady Lakers the ball. And Hamilton will check in for the Lady Mustangs. Checking out is Brooklyn Preston. As it checks in towards the right side to Koch. Now on the right side to Futrell. As in the block, nice pass. Lowe's jumper's good.
Eric, we've watched Sailor. She's going to make that shot 9 out of 10 times, and right now Callaway has adjusted to bring that ball into Koch, into Sailor Lowe in the lane.
And she's got 6 in the quarter. And 9 in the game as Hughes breaks away in towards the lane. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound comes back to Callaway County. Lady Lakers up by 9, 35-26 is Futrell. Pump fakes, left side, gives it in towards Crouch. Her 3, no good. Rebound comes long, chased down by Franklin. Franklin, she's open, 5-footer, no good. Back to Franklin, tipped up, no good. Rebound comes down to Case Beer. Case Beer throws it away almost. In fact, she does. Picked off by Crouch. To the rim, no good. Fouled, though, by Case Beer.
Eric, one of the things is the Lady Mustangs are doing, and really Callaway County's picked up on it, is whenever they come down with the rebound, they're just looking for Ava Hughes. They're not looking for anybody else. And what the defenders are doing, they're just stepping in front of Ava and intercepting the pass. That's the second time we've seen that happen. The other Lady Mustangs, they've got to get confident in bringing that ball down court.
As the free throw is good, makes it a 10-point lead. Want to give a shout out to Jaden Skaggs listening in. Be nice to get a three-pointer from her right about now.
Yeah, we could use Jaden Skaggs right now. 1 or 2 of her three-pointers would make a big difference in this third quarter.
As Crouch makes both free throws. Good to hear from Jaden. Lady Mustangs trail by 11, 37-26. Boys game to follow this one. As on the right side, it's Hughes. Baseline drive, gives it to Word in the corner. As Word, baseline goes, puts it up off the glass, no good. Rebound back to Callaway County. Lady Lakers on the push on the other end. As it comes towards the left side, it goes to Futrell. Now in towards the lane. Futrell towards the opposite. Blocked by Hill. Back to Futrell, though, and taken away by McCracken County. It is going to be Ava Hughes. As Hughes in towards the front court. Stopped, and she traveled with it.
She did, Eric. That was unfortunate there. I thought Ava wanted to take that all the way to the rim, and she saw Sailor Lowe there, and she tried to slow her pace down. She just couldn't do it, and she picked up that back foot. Eric, right now this is an 11-0 run by Callaway County.
Right after the Lady Mustangs were able to take the lead, Callaway has made some adjustments and now jump back up by 11. As it is going into the corner, that is to Crouch. Now to Lowe. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound comes down to Case-Beer. Picks it up, goes to Hughes. As Hughes across the timeline for McCracken County. Behind the back dribble, now in towards the lane, stops, 17-footer, no good. Rebound to Callaway County. Poked away for a moment, but chased down by Emery. Into the lane, off the glass, puts it in. Angie Emery able to finish at the rim, 39-26. As it is on the return, McCracken County. As Hughes, behind the back dribble, tripped up a little bit, goes to Hauser. Now comes out to Quesabier, straight away to Hill. Hill on the right wing, gives it off to Hamilton. Now left side, it's knocked out of bounds off McCracken County. Turnover to the Lady Lakers.
Yeah, Eric, and right now the Lady Mustangs, they've missed 3 shots in a row or not got one off at all. Coach Sibbles now, he's taking a timeout.
It is a full timeout, and overall the Lady Mustangs, credit to the Lady Lakers, have made some adjustments to make it uncomfortable for the Lady Mustangs. Now for the Lady Mustangs, Coach Sibbles trying to make some adjustments to kind of flip the script a little bit back more to a favorable McCracken County type situation.
Yeah, Eric, you know, we saw that same changes we talked about with that Mercy game. You know what Callaway does at halftime, they really make some changes in their offense, and they start feeding that ball back into Sailor Lowe. And, you know, the thing is, if Sailor Lowe, if she's squared up to the basket, if she's anywhere within 8 or 10 feet, she makes 90% of those shots. And so far in this third quarter, that's what the Callaway offense has been in this third quarter. I think the other thing for the Lady Mustangs, they've made a number of turnovers here in the third quarter as well. So I think it's unfortunate. They had a 1-point lead there with 6:19 left. You're looking at about 4 minutes later, that 1-point lead has turned into a 13-point deficit fairly quickly. So I think, Eric, right now for the Lady Mustangs, they got to get the ball back. They've got to get a basket here and get this scoring turned back around before the fourth quarter.
So it'll be Callaway County with the basketball, leading by 13, 39-26. 2.5 minutes in this third quarter. Futrell with Koch in the backcourt, front court to Lowe, swung on the left wing to Grooms. 2-3 zone continues for the Lady Mustangs. A long 3 by Koch, no good. Rebound comes down to Hamilton. As Hamilton trying to clear it, she does to Word. Word up the floor to Hill, all the way to the rim, puts it up and in. Reagan Hill with 5, ends the scoring drought for McCracken County. Callaway County up by 11, 39-28. As it goes to Koch on the wing. Now left side, Futrell lines up a 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Casebeer. She's surrounded by Lady Lakers. That will be a jump ball to McCracken County, and Coach Sibbles was not happy on that far sideline, wanted his Lady Mustangs to clear that.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, man. It was a nice rebound by Casebeer, but they really triple-teamed her there, and she wasn't able to get the ball out to anybody to bring it down court.
As the inbounds pass thrown away and stolen by Sailor Lowe. Sailor gives it out towards Futrell. I think Coach Sibbles saw that slowly unwinding, and he is furious as it goes right side to Grooms. Now in towards Lowe. Out it goes to Futrell. Now towards Lowe. To Emery. In the corner, Koch. Her 3. Got it. Jaden Koch from deep. And the turnovers continuing to crush the Lady Mustangs. As Hauser turns it over. Or it's going to be off Callaway County, they're going to say. It will stay with McCracken County. Feels like very, very shaky territory right now for the Lady Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, they're down 14. They've only scored 6 points here in this third quarter. Like I said, you and I witnessed this by Callaway County earlier this year. They made some good adjustments at halftime out at Bowling Green. They have here again in this game. So for the Lady Mustangs, they've got to get a lot more points in the game in this fourth quarter.
Hill in the backcourt in a lot of trouble, and she double dribbled with it, and another McCracken turnover.
Eric, it was interesting. Ava Hughes said to her teammates there, calm down.
That is a great message right now, and exactly what the Lady Mustangs need. As it is going to be Futrell. Goes left side, now gets it back. As Futrell goes now on to the wing. 2-3 zone extended from McCracken County. Nearly a steal by Casebeer. In the corner, Koch. Another 3. This one, no good. Rebound comes down to Hamilton. Hamilton races the other way. As she has it on the right side. Swings it left side to Hauser. Pump fakes. And underneath. Nice pass. Casebeer finishes at the rim. Abby Casebeer has 6, 42-30. Lady Mustangs trail by 12 here in the final 15 seconds. Calloway County waiting for the last shot. Grooms, now Futrell. On the wing to Koch, down to 3 seconds. Not sure they know it. Down to 2 seconds. Calloway has no idea, and that will do it for the third quarter. But a good quarter from the Lady Lakers as they lead at 42-30 after 3. As we look on the C-Plant Federal Credit Union text hotline tonight, Emily Brimmer listening in. Good to hear from you. Also, as I look, parents are here and listening as well. And that is on the C-Plant Federal Credit Union text hotline, 270-557-8223, 270-557-8223. Jimmy, overall, if you told me with this matchup on paper, Lady Mustangs would be within a dozen, I would take it after 3 quarters. Lady Mustangs hanging tough against one of not only the region's best, but one of the better in the states.
Yeah, Eric, you know, the thing you got to look at that 3 quarter, I mean, with 6:19 left, the Lady Mustangs were up by 1 point. I mean, they had to feel good about that. I mean, they got 2 minutes into this third quarter and had a lead, and then Calloway County made some adjustments, came back here and really extended this lead out to 12. So they outscored the Lady Mustangs 19-8 there in that quarter. But overall, Eric, I still like the effort by the Lady Mustangs. The problem was no shots were falling. You know, Hill missed one. Ava took one there to the rim. It didn't fall. And then Ashley Ward took a 15-footer. It didn't fall. So, you know, it's unfortunate those 3 shots would have fell. This would be a 6-point game. It'd be interesting for a fourth quarter. But, Eric, we saw them cut a 10-point lead down to 1 before the end of the second quarter. So it's possible to get rid of this 12-point lead.
That's right, as it is going to be Calloway County with it, leading by 12, 42-30. As the Lady Mustangs try to get a turnover, unable to do so, it goes now on the far side to Koch. Pump fakes, puts the dribble down, circles back straight away, feeds it to Sailor Lowe mid-block. Sailor turns, puts it up, no good, but she's fouled. Sailor Lowe, quite the force and quite the talents.
Yeah, Eric, like I said, anytime she's in that 8 or 10-foot range and they feed it into her, she just has a great way of pivoting around and getting her shoulders square with the basket. She did it there. Reagan Hill had a lot of pressure on her. Unfortunately, had to foul her to keep them from making that basket.
As Sailor connects on the first free throw. Want to give a shout out to Lyndon Dunning listening tonight. Good to hear from you, brother. On the C-Plant Federal Credit Union text hotline, head coach of the very talented Graves County Lady Eagles. Is Case of Beer lines up straightaway 3. Got it. Case of Beer from deep, very much needed for the Lady Mustangs. Cuts it back to 11, 44-33. Nearly poked away by Hughes, recovered by Calloway County. As she has it on the right-hand side, Futrell hands it off to Koch. Crosses it over, works left side. Great move, finger rolls up and in. Koch is so talented for Calloway County. Ava Hughes in the backcourt for the Lady Mustangs, trailing by 13, 46-33. Ava Hughes, right side, takes a baseline, a lot of contact. You'd heard me mention Coach Dunning, you and I very impressed with his Lady Eagles. I'd say if I were to look at it right now, Lady Eagles the favorite in this region. I think Calloway County a little bit behind them, not too far, but I like what I see from Graves County a little bit more.
Yeah, I think one of the things is I've been impressed with here tonight from Calloway County, Eric. I mean, one of the things is we talked about in that first half overall was Angie Emery hitting 3 3-pointers. I think one of the things is, I mean, you look at the main scorers being Koch and Sailor. If they get a third or fourth scorer on this team, Eric, that they can count on, this will really be a tough battle between them and Graves County.
As the free throw no good from Reagan Hill. One more coming for the McCracken County 5'10 junior, Reagan Hill. The second free throw is good. Lady Mustangs trail 46-34. 6:50 left in this match as it comes now in front of half court. Now on the wing to Koch. She nearly traveled with it to Futrell. Off the left side now to Crouch to Futrell. Swings it right side to Koch. Now mid-range Underneath it goes to low, double teamed. Good double team by Hughes. Knocked out of bounds off Ava. Will stay with Callaway County.
Yeah, that was a good move by Ava to come from the backside of Sailor Lowe there and knock it out of her hand. Unfortunately, she couldn't hold on to it before it went out of bounds, but nice defensive effort.
As they swing it into the corner, Koch a baseline drive now towards the opposite block, double teamed, gets rid of it, comes out to Futrell. She lines up an open three and buries it. Great ball movement by the Lady Lakers. Extra pass ends up with a Futrell three. Inbounds pass comes in towards the left side, now to Hill. Back on the right side to Hamilton. Right-hand layup's good.
Eric, that was great break into the press there. That's what you got to do. You got to pass it over top. And the Lady Mustangs did a really good job there breaking the press.
Callaway County the ball, 49-36. The Lady Mustangs trail as it comes now to Futrell. Into the corner, poked away for a moment. Crouch keeps it, now back to Futrell. As Futrell goes, almost gets it to Koch, but Casabir, a great job hustling for it. Looking for the timeout, gets the timeout. And a nice job by the Lady Mustangs to create that turnover.
Yeah, Eric, that was they broke the press. They did a great job there and then dropped right back here quickly and got in their half-court defense and created a turnover there. Casabir created that turnover. Interesting enough, right now, one of the changes Coach Civil made on his defense, he's got Casabir out there really playing on the point, kind of playing a man-on-man out there, and he's got Ava Hughes back playing forward. That's where she snuck in behind there on Sailor Lowe, not to let her get that easy basket at the rim. So right now, that change up in the defense of putting Casabir, who's normally the forward, out front and moving Ava Hughes back. Right now, Eric, it's been effective so far in this fourth quarter.
Can't argue that in the least. And the Lady Mustangs, again, continuing to make life hard in certain ways for these Lady Lakers. And it's an improvement from what we saw, especially last Friday night when it was nothing short of a nightmare for the Lady Mustangs.
It was, Eric. I go back and say, you know, Coach Civils told us when he came up here and interviewed, it was his 30 years, it was the worst single performance he'd ever seen by one of his teams. He's got to feel good tonight. He may not come out of here with a win against this quality Callaway team, but this is the kind of effort he wanted last Friday. This is a good effort by this team. They've done a good job so far tonight, both ends of the court. I think, unfortunately, just in that third quarter, the baskets just didn't fall for the Lady Mustangs. I think another thing is Callaway's been able to hit several three-pointers tonight. We knew that coming in. So, you know, overall, you know, Callaway County may walk out of here, but, man, this has been a heck of an effort by the Lady Mustangs. I'm proud of them. This is a great game.
See what the Lady Mustangs can do in the final 5:48. Trailing 49-36 as Ava Hughes angles towards the right-hand side of the floor, picks up her dribble, looks, goes straight away to as that's Hauser. Her jump shot rims out. Rebound comes back to Callaway County. Lady Lakers on the return. Sailor Lowe picks up her dribble in front of half court. Now goes on the left-hand side. Koch to the rim. No good, but she's fouled. And that's going to be on Hill, I believe. Another great job by Koch. You and I are very impressed with her game.
Yeah, Eric, she is. She's very athletic. Just for the fans at home, the one thing that Koch has that you don't see out of a lot of the girls, she's just very athletic. She's a talented girl. She's got a lot of speed. She's got a lot of strength. She's got a great shot. She's hard to defend just because how athletic she is.
The first free throw rims in. Koch a perfect 4 of 4 at the foul line tonight. The second free throw is no good. Rebound is out of bounds off of, actually it's going to be a foul on Callaway County. Sailor Lowe. Didn't see a ton there for that, but Lady Mustangs will take it.
Yeah, Eric, I didn't see that either. I think that was a little bit of a tough call against Sailor Lowe. She's going to the bench with 3 fouls, so a little bit of a break for the Lady Mustangs there.
4 fouls.
Oh, is that 4 fouls?
It surprised me, too. I was thinking 3 as well.
Yeah, that's exactly. She had 2 at half. I didn't see her pick up one so far this half.
So it'll be the Lady Mustangs possession down by 14, 50-36. As it goes now on the wing to Hughes. Now on the block. Nice pass. Casabir no good, but she's fouled. A little bit of a delayed call benefits the Lady Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, that would have been nice to see that go, and that could have been a 3-point opportunity here for the Mustangs to cut into this 14-point lead. But for Casabir, it was just a little too much of a foul there, and she wasn't able to get the ball up above the rim.
So it will be Casabir to shoot. As the free throw rims out. One more for case of beer. The second free throw rims in. 50-37. The Lady Mustangs trail by 13. As it is in towards the front court. A floater, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it is a jump ball that will give it to McCracken County.
Eric, that's a turnover right there. This is an opportunity for the Mustangs.
That's right.
To cut this back down, maybe to a 10-point lead here if they've had a good offensive possession and can get a three-pointer.
As McCracken breaks the pressure in towards the front court, Hughes, a little up and under layup, gets it to go.
Eric, that was an acrobatic shot.
No doubt. And perfect spin on the ball to get it to fall. And then on the other end, Hamilton is committing the foul. That is the third team foul on McCracken County. Lady Lakers will inbound it, sideline out of bounds. As it comes in to Crouch. Her open three, no good. Rebound back to Crouch. Great effort by her. She circles back around into a double team, gets rid of it to Emery. Now out top, swings it on the right side to Koch. Koch all the way towards the rim, takes contact, and she's fouled.
Yeah, Eric, she got that momentum up. That's a foul on Hill. I'm not sure how many Reagan Hill has. That may be 4. Oh, okay, they call that on Case Beer.
And that'll be her third. As Koch will shoot 2. The first one by Koch. It rims in. Nice crowd on hand tonight. Very pleased with the show of support tonight at Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena. Second free throw rims out. Rebound comes down to Reagan Hill. As it comes down the left side, Ava Hughes. Lady Mustangs trail by 12, 51-39 as Hughes turns, gives it to Hill. Into the lane, poked away, but recovered by Case Beer to Hughes. Hughes, right-hand dribble, comes out, crosses it over, in towards the block, takes contact, shot no good. Rebound back to Calloway County. Lady Lakers on the return. Futrell, left side, gives it out to Koch. Nice crossover in towards a double team off the glass. No good. Rebound comes down to Case Beer. Nice job to clear it and gives it off to Hughes. Hughes into the front court. Will angle towards the right side as Hughes. Baseline drives, cut off, turns, gives it out to Case Beer. She stops, goes left side, now into the corner to Hamilton. Off of a screen, Hamilton gives it back now to Hill. On the wing to Hauser. Her three, no good. Rebound comes down to Callaway County. Lady Lakers on the return. It is going to be Koch, excuse me. Gives it off on the wing to Futrell. Futrell between a double team, comes back towards the Mustang logo, resets. 3:20 left in the game, 51-39. Lady Mustangs trail. As Koch towards the block, shot blocked. Rebound comes back to Hamilton. Gives it to Hughes. As Hughes towards the opposite block, off the glass and in. Ava Hughes having another one of those games for the Lady Mustangs. She's got 21.
Eric, Lady Mustangs have cut this from 14 down to 10.
That's what you love. Coach Sybil's imploring his team for effort on this intensity trip. Goes to man-to-man. As it is, he's trying to get him to go man-to-man. I don't think they got the signal, and then it's going to be a reach-in foul as Coach Sybil's was begging for a little bit of man-to-man pressure, and they stayed in zone. It will be 2 free throws coming for Jaden Koch. Callaway County does handle the basketball oh so well. Tough to turn them over. As Koch, her free throw, it rims in.
Yeah, Eric, like I said, Koch shoots right at 80%, 78% from the free throw line. She's not the one you want on the free throw line for the Lady Lakers.
The second free throw. It rims out. Rebound chased down by Hill. Nice job for her. Gives it to Quesabir to Hughes. 11-point game. 2:40 left. Hughes stops, turns again, gives it to Hill. Jump shot is in. Reagan Hill cuts it to 9. 52-43. 2.5 minutes left in the game, and a timeout for Calloway County. It is a full timeout. We are 2.5 minutes away. I do like what I see from these Calloway County Lady Lakers. We've talked about it in this region already. Graves County, I have to give the nod as the best. Calloway County right behind them. But Calloway County does a lot of things well, including handling the basketball. But the Lady Mustangs, to their credit, have kept them from scoring necessarily as well as Calloway County is capable of.
Yeah, Eric, 60 points a game. Right now they're at 52. You still got 227. I mean, there's a chance that they get to that 60 points. But, Eric, you know, really, if we look at this game at the end tonight, when this game's over, regardless of what the score is, if you really could go back to that third quarter, from the 6:19 mark to the end of that third quarter, if you could say, hey, we want to play that 6 minutes and 19 seconds over, I'll be honest, Eric, this would be a closer basketball game right now.
Now, if you're McCracken County, it is an all-out blitz defensively, which is what Coach Sybil's will be talking with his club about, and trying to trap anywhere you can, looking for turnovers, anywhere you can. With 2.5 minutes, you don't have much time to waste.
No, you don't, Eric, and you're going to have to put them on a free throw line. So when you go down the other end, the Lady Mustangs need some three-point plays when they're down on their half, whether you get them the old-fashioned way on making a basket and picking up a foul or somebody hitting a three-pointer. But for the Lady Mustangs, they're going to need some three-point offensive efforts here in the last 2 minutes down on their end of the court.
As it will be 2:25 left, 52-43. Lady Mustangs trail by 9. As a trap in the half court, Koch able to break it. Great move, goes underneath. Her layup is good. Jaden Koch, the 5'8" junior guard, very impressive as it is back to an 11-point lead. Hughes, baseline drive to the rim, off the glass and in. They are not finding ways to stop Ava Hughes. It's a 9-point game, 54-45. In the Lady Mustangs looking to trap. Hughes gets the steal. Her layup is good. It's to a 7-point game, 54-47. Into the front court it goes. Up on the right-hand side to Emery. Thrown away. It will go back to the Lady Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, and the coach for Calloway County, she caught that ball. She is frustrated with her team over there.
Coach Collins was not pleased at all with that sequence. It was a 2-on-1 that ended in a turnover.
Eric, do you realize 90 seconds ago this was a 14-point lead? It's turned into a 7-point lead.
It is going to be for McCracken County. Ava Hughes on the right side, goes on the block to Hill. Hill turns, puts it up, no good. Rebound chased down and saved in by Hughes. Minute 27 left. Hughes stops at the foul line, gives it to Hill. Hill back to Hughes, a minute 20 left. As Hughes off of a screen, fires the three, got it! Ava Hughes continues to pour it in, and just like that, Jimmy Garrett, it's a 4-point game.
Eric, in 90 seconds, the Lady Mustangs have scored 10 consecutive points against this quality Calloway team. This is the second time tonight that they've taken a 10-point or better lead and cut it down. This is the second 10-point run so far in this game. One in that first half in the second quarter, one here in the fourth quarter. So, Eric, right now you got a minute and 16 left on the clock, and you got to feel all the momentum has shifted over to the Lady Mustangs. And I think, Eric, this is a big confidence builder for the Lady Mustangs that they can play with this quality of basketball team and come back. I think one of the things is, you know, we talked about coming into this game is, you know, how challenged this team has been offensively. But, Eric, when you can cut into a double-digit lead like the Lady Mustangs have twice tonight and taking a 10-point lead down to nothing and taking a 14-point lead down to 4, Eric, you got to feel good about this team tonight.
And so the Lady Mustangs, it is a 4-point game, a minute 16 left. And the Lady Mustangs will have full court pressure. Calloway County will end it. It is going to be Sailor Lowe to do the honors. Comes into Koch, double team. Koch able to break it, picks up her dribble though, in some trouble, and a timeout by Coach Collins and the Lady Lakers. A very nice job overall by the Lady Mustangs. And it will be a Full timeout for Callaway County. That was wonderful full court pressure by the Lady Mustangs against some really good ball handlers in Sailor Lowe and Jaden Koch.
Yeah, and Eric, I'm looking up at the clock. They inbounded that with 1:16 left. There's 1:09, so they were already at the 7-second mark, consuming 7 of their 10 seconds. And when they had that double team down there on Koch, she was only about 3 feet inbound, so they had a long way to go to get that to the half-court line. So if it wasn't for a timeout by the coach there by Callaway County, that very much so could have been a turnover to the Mustangs and a big opportunity to cut into this lead. So, Eric, you know, right now, for the fans at home, they can probably hear the excitement in my voice. I can tell you, Eric, one of the things nice, these Mustang fans tonight, they're excited about how well the Lady Mustangs are playing.
A wonderful crowd here tonight at Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena. And a wonderful game coming up as well between McCracken County and Callaway County. The Lakers ranked 11th in the state. The Mustangs have won 5 in a row. Should be a fun one here in the second game in about 30 minutes. As it will be Lowe to inbound. It goes up on the left-hand side to Franklin. Back to Lowe. It's going to be a jump ball that will keep it with Callaway County. My goodness. This pressure by McCracken County making the Lady Lakers kind of break a little bit in the full court. As Lowe inbounds it, it goes now to Futrell. They break it up to Koch. Koch will spread it out for the Lady Lakers as Koch gives it off to Sailor Lowe. Lowe uses her dribble, gives it back to Koch. 50 seconds left. Koch, crossover dribble. Near the half-court stripe, she's going to be fouled. That will send Jaden Koch to the foul line to shoot 2. At the line tonight, she is 6 of 9. 2 big free throws coming up for the 5'8" junior guard.
Eric, is this the same team that was here last Friday?
Quite confused. That was
I'm totally confused. This looks like a whole different team here at Strawberry Hills 7 days later.
Koch, free throw, got it. To put it in perspective, this is one of the top 30 teams or so in the states for the girls' side of things. Lady Mustangs down by only 5 last week at this time, down by nearly 30 to the Lady Tornado. As the free throw, it's good. 2 clutch free throws there by Koch. It is going to be 45 seconds left. Hughes. Ava behind the back, goes off a screen, down low to Hill, lost it, and saves it in. It is a jump ball that will stay with McCracken County. Lady Mustangs will inbound it, 35 seconds left in the game. Lady Mustangs, no timeouts left, and is that a foul before it got going, or just a let's calm down a little bit? I think just a let's calm down a little bit. Talk given by the officials. Lady Mustangs will inbound it. Case-Beer to do the honors. Comes into Hamilton, back to Case-Beer. Step back 3, no good. Rebound Hamilton, and she's going to be fouled. And a little bit of extracurricular on the arms, trying to be kind of broken up from each other, but no harm, no foul. And Lady Mustangs will shoot 2. Lily Hamilton to do the honors. Lily with 4 on the night. 2 big free throws here for the sophomore guard. Her first one rims in. Cuts it down to 5 with 30 seconds left. Lily Hamilton's second free throw. Rims out. Rebound comes down to Callaway County. On the right side, it's Koch. Crosses the timeline, now in towards the corner, and nearly taken back. It is going to be kicked by McCracken County, and a check-in. It's going to be Word for the Lady Mustangs. Ashley Word checks in. Hauser getting a breather. 22 seconds left. Lady Mustangs down by 5. Lady Mustangs will have to foul if they don't get a steal on the inbounds. Inbounds comes into Koch. And fouled is Koch. She will go shoot 2 more. So that is Hamilton's second. And Koch to shoot 2. The first free throw for Koch. Rims in. 9 of 12 at the foul line tonight is Jaden Koch. One more free throw for her. And it's good. 10 of 13 at the foul line. That is a nice night at the line. Hill will check in, putting Hauser in, putting in offense. And Hauser, who can shoot the three well. It is McCracken into the front court, down by 7. 17 seconds left. Lady Mustangs have to hurry. Goes to Hamilton. Now to Hughes. Her open. Oh, she should have shot that baseline drive. She's going to be fouled. And 10 seconds left. Lady Mustangs used a lot of time on that exchange.
Yeah, they did. 12 seconds there. And Ava Hughes had an opportunity, Eric, there to put up a three-pointer, and she just backed out of it. That was an important shot there by Ava Hughes. She could have cut that back down to a 4-point lead there with 10 seconds to go. That was unfortunate. Ava didn't pull the trigger on that shot.
Free throw, no good for Ava. 28 points tonight for Ava. And that is not a season high, as we remember what she did at Lyon County last month in a 36-point performance. Free throw's good. And she's only a freshman. 10 seconds left. Lady Mustangs foul. That will send Madison Futrell to the foul line to shoot 2.
But Eric, regardless of how this game's going to turn out here with the loss in this game, but Eric, I mean, we just can't say enough for the fans listening at home how well this Lady Mustang team has played, both offensively and defensively. I just like the effort for all 32 minutes.
Couldn't agree more. Very proud of the Lady Mustangs and their change from last Friday night to tonight. Madison Futrell free throws good. In broadcasting 12 years now at this school, last Friday night, that girls game, one of the longer, more frustrating, nightmarish games I can remember ever calling on a McCracken broadcast. Not the most, but it was up there as the free throw is good by Futrell. Final seconds in this one, down to 5 as Hughes slipped for a moment, gets it back, gives it to Case Beer, now to Hauser, and that will do it. Final score tonight, Calloway County wins it 60-52. Lady Mustangs fall to 9-8 on the year. Calloway County improves to 18-3. Overall, Jimmy Garrett, Lady Mustangs played really well, but credit to Calloway County in the win.
Yeah, Eric, and I want to go back to that 6 minutes in the third quarter. You know, other than that 6 minutes, the Lady Mustangs, they played point for point with this team. They did a really good job, and at that 6:19 mark, they were down just a point, up a point there at that point in the game. So overall, Coach Civils has got to feel his team played 26 really good minutes here against this quality team. And unfortunate for the Lady Mustangs, they were playing good defense during that 6 minutes, but the baskets just weren't falling down on the offensive end, and that's what allowed Calloway County to get that 14-point lead. But overall, Eric, if we compare how we felt last Friday, and as you said, down 30 points at one stage in that game against our arch rivals in Paducah-Tillman, and then coming in here against a much better team than Tillman in the Lady Lakers and playing them to just 8 points and actually having a lead in the second quarter, you just got to love how well these girls have played. And I think, Eric, one of the things that shows at times, as much as at times they've had some struggles, at times they played really good basketball. And tonight, Eric, I think is the best game throughout the season. You know, Coach Civils always says you want your team to be peaking coming into February, coming into district and regional play. That's where you want them to hit their peak. And you got to admit, Coach Civils has got to feel good that he saw a big improvement in his team. And not only Ava Hughes, granted she had a big game, but there was a lot of good rebounds, there was a lot of good defense, there was a lot of trying to control Sailor Lowe inside. So, Eric, really when you take a summation of this game, it's the best game the girls have played overall, and they gave a really good team a really good game. And for Callaway County, they're happy to go out of here with a victory. And tonight, Eric, they've got to feel like they played a good basketball team.
For sure. And credit to Lady Lakers on that win here tonight, 60-52 over the Lady Mustangs. Let's look at the final scoring. Once again, Jimmy Garrett.
So the leading scorer tonight was Jaden Koch overall 21 points tonight, 4 in that first half, and she got 17 of those in the second half. But one of the things I want to mention, just for the fans to know, and I'm just taking a quick count here, 9 of those 17 points in this second half came from the free throw line. So overall, she only scored 8 more points, just 4 baskets from the field in this second half. So the Lady Mustangs did a good job. Sailor Lowe, she ended up with a total of 11 points. So the combination of Koch and Lowe tonight, 32 points, down from their 40-point average that they had combined coming into tonight's game. To me, that makes that statement of how well the Lady Mustangs played defense. The other 11-point scorer for this team tonight, Angie Emery, she had 11 points, 9 of those on 3 3-pointers in that first half. And then the other player who also was in double digits tonight for the Lady Lakers, Madison Futrell, she ended up with a total of 10 points, 5 of those coming down the stretch in the fourth quarter. That was one of the things that helped Calloway County extend that lead out. The only other 2 players scoring tonight, Emma Groom, she ended up with 2, and it looks like Casey Crouch, she ended up with 5. 4 of those coming in the second half as well. Taking a look at the Lady Mustangs tonight, only 4 scorers tonight for the Lady Mustangs, led by Ava Hughes, as Eric mentioned earlier, 29 points tonight. Again, she had 25 the other night against Carlisle County, 29 tonight. So when you look at it, this digits tonight. She had 10 points and Reagan Hill had 8. So between those other 2 forwards, including Lily Hamilton, who also played a lot tonight's game, she ended up with a total of 5 points. So I like the fact that those forwards tonight produced the other 23 points. So I think the little thing that was missing tonight, Ashley Word, she didn't get any points, and neither did Skater Hauser. So, one of the things is a little bit lax scoring there from a guard standpoint. Ava Hughes made up for it with 29 points. But, Eric, I like the fact that the 3 starting forwards, or 2 of the 3 starting forwards combined with Lily Hamilton for 23 points tonight.
As that is the overall scoring tonight for McCracken County. As the Lady Mustangs fall, final score 60-52. When we come back, we'll have Coach Scott Simmels, as well as look ahead to this boys matchup tonight between McCracken County and Calloway County when we return. 99.5 The Fan.
It's tax time, baby. Got big plans for that tax refund? How about upgrading your kitchen or laundry appliances? You got to check out Purchase Appliances in Cardinal Point Shopping Center, Paducah, or Dameron's Appliances in La Center. They have new or used for every budget and all with a warranty. Come see why they are your local Speed Queen Laundry authorized dealer and servicer. You've tried the rest, now use the best. Come in and let them explain why Speed Queen has been and will continue to be rated the best in the market. Purchase Appliances in Paducah or Dameron's Appliances in La Center.
At C Plant Federal Credit Union, we're not just any financial institution. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your financial family. C Plant has been serving our community for over 70 years, and we're proud to be a part of your financial success. If you live, work, worship, or go to school in Western Kentucky, come see us so you can experience the C Plant difference. Learn more at cplant.com. Member NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
You don't think about your roof until it starts leaking. Don't wait until that happens. If you haven't replaced your roof in the last 5 years, like most homes in the area, you need to take a look. But don't let Dad or Grandpa Joe get up on the ladder. You need a professional. Get a free inspection from Resistant Roofing. A repair or replacement now could save you in the long run. And you want someone you can trust with the roof over your head. Resistant Roofing started here, operates only here, and will continue to be here for their neighbors. Call Resistant Roofing today, 270-534-5556.
Just like your fingerprint, your heartbeat is unique to you. And that's how your heart care should be too. So at Baptist Health, we focus on your specific cardiac needs, from preventive care to some of the most advanced procedures. For your one-of-a-kind heart, choose the one hospital system more people trust for their heart care. Baptist Health. It's care centered on you. Visit baptisthealth.com/heartcare.
Rudy's Farm Center is your locally owned farm, industrial, and hardware store in Keppel. Now, the Rudy family is proud to be a part of Mustang Nation Why don't you come out and enjoy a bag of famous popcorn? It's just 10 minutes from the school campus out on Highway 60. While you're there, take a good look at the selection of Traeger wood pellet grills, a great addition for your tailgate party. At Rudy's Farm Center, down Highway 60 in Capital.
Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on now. These are going to be the lowest prices you'll see this year. Flooring America has the largest selection of vinyl flooring, carpet, tile, and hardwood floors. And you just need to see their large selection of clearance area rugs. Of course, if you need your floor installed, Flooring America has insured professionals that will do it for you. Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on right now. Start the new year with some new floors from Flooring America, 5150 Heartland Drive in Paducah.
Lady Mustangs fall short tonight, but a well of an effort as they fall to one of the region and state's best in Calloway County, 60-52. Wonderful performance all around, wonderful effort all around by the Lady Mustangs tonight. Joining us now, the head coach of the Lady Mustangs, Coach Scott Siddles. Coach, a week ago, we were at this same exact spot having this same exact conversation on air. The one thing, two things we were saying, hustle and effort. And you were questioning your team's will, desire to win, or at least not to lose, because you were challenging the one that hate to lose more than you do. A week later, I think we saw a 300+% change in your ball club tonight, and I know you have to be tickled.
We just challenged our kids last Friday's performance, and then we kind of stacked some practices together, and we didn't really play well at Carlisle, but I just love the resolve of our kids tonight. I just love how we beat them to some 50-50 balls and dove on the floor for some balls. Ava did it. Abby Casabir did it. They all got on the floor at key times. We were right there. We had I probably should have tried to hold a timeout, but I just wanted to try to get something drawn up for Skater. Had a great look. If she hits that, it's a 1-point, 2-point game, and but I just love the resolve of our kids, and I love how hard they play tonight.
So, Coach, talk a little bit about Ava Hughes. One of the things, as Eric and I talked about on the air before you got up here tonight, Ava Hughes this week alone has scored 54 points in 2 ball games, and you just see a more aggressive Ava Hughes than I think we saw in December and even early January. You see an Ava Hughes that's not afraid to take the ball to the basket, and it's making a big difference in her game, and it's adding a lot more offensive power to this team.
Well, she's a premier guard in this region as a freshman, and she's going to be here for quite a while, and we challenged her all week because she has that capability of kind of getting herself in the lane and creating some things, either off the dribble. She's a great reader of defenses. She can kind of get her like a snake, kind of get herself in between a defender. She has a little, has a little Euro about her. But the one thing about her, man, she's got some guts about her that I love, and she just really, her toughness mentally and toughness physically, you really don't see in a freshman like this early. I'm going to go ahead and compare her to a kid named Claire Johnson. And, from a physical standpoint, she's probably got Claire beat just a little bit. But she has a lot of the moxie that CJ had, and she will only get better for us as the year goes and as the years go in her high school career. She put on a great performance tonight. They couldn't guard her in transition. She got them in foul trouble by herself. She made some big-time shots early, kept us in it early. But I told our kids after the game, we were down, 13, 14, 15 points. We could have very easily folded and lost tonight by 25, but I love the kids' resolve of fighting back, just possession by possession, and we made some great plays. Some kids made some great shots, and boom, we look up, we have a chance. And I love the belief system our kids have and our staff, and us and them. They just fought hard. I say, girls, I don't like moral victories, but if we can stack these, some games in a row like this going forward, it's going to make us a better team come February and early March.
Yeah, Coach, one of the things, just so you know, that was 2 10-point runs that you went on. One in the second quarter to cut it down to 1 point at halftime. You ran that when it was a 14-point lead. You ran it back down to 4, and so a great effort. Talk a little bit about the forward play. One of the things that Eric and I talked about on the air tonight, Reagan Hill and Kay Spear in particular played good against a talented player in Sailor Lowe. Held Sailor Lowe to just 11 points when she's averaging 22. So talk a little bit about how those two forwards played tonight.
Well, they've got two dynamic players. Lowe will be a Division I player here in a couple of years. I really think Coke is a type of kid that can play at the right place, Division I, but could probably be a great D2 NAIA player. But we just wanted to be aware of where Sailor was and Jaden were. They're terrific players. So we were able to play off of them, but they give them credit. They brought number 3 in, and she made 3 big threes there in the first half to kind of, get us out of our junk defense. But again, our kids fought really hard, and that's without Lazaria Bowen and Anna Hammonds in the game.
Right.
So I just love the resolve of all of our young kids. I mean, they made some big plays defensively. I love how we rebounded the basketball. Callaway just made just enough plays to beat us tonight. You got to give them credit, but again, I love the resolve of our kids and how they competed.
Coach, wonderful job tonight, and now you focus tomorrow night on Marshall County.
Got to stack it. Hey guys, we got to stack this effort tomorrow night.
That's right. That's exactly where I wanted to lead you. Great job tonight, Coach. We will talk to you tomorrow night, all right?
Yes, sir. Go Mustangs. Thank you, guys.
All right. That is the head coach of the Lady Mustangs, Coach Scott Sibbles, and Jimmy Garrett, understandably, Coach, quite a bit happier with his team's effort tonight. That is extremely lacking a week ago tonight. It was just not there in McCracken County's loss to Paducah Tillman. It was very much there tonight.
Yeah, Eric, you go back to that Friday night and Coach Sibbles' comment about it was the worst effort that he'd ever seen in one of his ball clubs. And you come here 7 days later and you see the best effort we've seen from this Lady Mustang team all season long. And so, like he said, they need to do it again tomorrow night. But I'll be honest, Eric, you and I, at times last week, had our heads down on this table, a little disappointed in how the Lady Mustangs played. And tonight, I can't hold back my excitement about how much better this team has played basketball. And you just see the effort all the way around. It didn't matter who was on the court for this team. There was just a great effort overall by this team. You like to see the fact that Ava Hughes is really developing into the player that Coach Sibbles had hoped she would here in her freshman year. And so, one of the things is, Eric, that, we got to feel good about this team as we see it continue to develop. There's only one senior on this basketball team. Ashley Ward, the only senior on this basketball team. So all the players, with the exception of Ashley, that we've watched tonight play a lot of minutes for this team, 9 or 10 players deep, did a really, really good job. So, Eric, one of the things is we got to feel good about next season as well as this team comes back as they're developing here late in the year and to become a much better basketball team than they did in December. And then over the summer, this team's going to get better and better, and they're going to be able to compete. And, one of the things is, Eric, I think is important with being able to compete tonight against Calloway County, and particularly Coke and Sailor Lowe. Those two young ladies are only juniors, so they're going to be back next year as well. So the players we saw on the court tonight, we're going to see them again next season. And I like what we witnessed tonight, Eric. Like you summarized it with Coach Sibbles, it was the effort. It was the big difference from last week.
And so that is a wrap on the girls' game for tonight. Lady Mustangs fall 60-52. Time to look ahead to the boys' game tonight between McCracken County and Calloway County as we jump into the Brandon Clifton All-State Insurance for Success. You're always in good hands with Western Kentucky and Southern Illinois All-State agent Brandon Clifton. For the Lady Mustangs tonight, for the Mustangs tonight, guard the perimeter.
Yeah, Eric, one of the things is you and I witnessed this Callaway team. I mean, they've got a specific type of offense that they run, and that offense is we're going to spread it out around the perimeter. We've got 5 shooters on this team, and so we're going to get out on the perimeter outside the arc. We're going to pass it around till we find an open player, and then we're going to put it up. And when you look at it right now, they've got 3 players, Jonah Butler, 22 points a game, Eli Finley, 22 points a game, and Connor Lockhart at 13 points a game. So these guys, Eric, are big shooters from the outside. So when you look at it, the main thing tonight for the Mustangs, and it'll be interesting how Coach Dustin Roberts sets it up, you've got to play really good perimeter defense and not allow them to get a bunch of open looks. At the same time, you can't let them feed it inside. But I think tonight the primary defense is not to give this Laker team any good looks out at the perimeter.
Also tonight for McCracken County, play aggressive on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, Eric, I think you've got to play aggressive. You can't get timid on defense. You're going to have to be in their face all the time out there on the perimeter so they don't get that open shot. And then the other thing is offensively, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to be, we've seen Jay Martin some, we've seen Owen Grogan, we see Caden Fortune, these guys taking the ball to the rim. Garrett Miller's another one. I think tonight, Eric, this is a situation where you want to take them to the rim. If you could get one of these 2 guards in some foul trouble, you take a lot of scoring power off the floor for Calloway County. So I think, Eric, when you look at the aggressiveness, it's really being in the face of the shooter out there on the three-point arc, not letting them get any easy three-pointers and not letting them get hot outside that three-pointer and gain a lot of momentum.
And last but not least for the Mustangs, maintain a high percentage of shots.
Yeah, Eric, I think we witnessed that down at Carlisle County. This team took a lot of good high percentage shots. That's why they were able to come out of that win on Tuesday against a Carlisle County that was talented and a lot of height. But it was the shot selection. They took a lot of high percentage shots, some of them inside the 15-foot mark, some of them driving it all the way to the rim. And so overall, Eric, I think tonight against a high-scoring team in Callaway County, they're averaging, Eric, 68 points per game. This team's coming in here, the Lakers are. You've got to make good high percentage shots. So I think that'll be a key to watch them in their half-court offense tonight in order to come out of here with a win.
That is your Brandon Clifton Allstate Insurance for Success. You're always in good hands with Western Kentucky and Southern Illinois Allstate agent Brandon Clifton. As we sit high atop this one, don't have time to just dive into stats, but what are some things that jump out to you, either side, that you'd like to highlight on the stats for tonight?
So I think one of the biggest players you've got to really be on the watch for tonight is Jonah Butler. I talked a little bit about it. Jonah Butler right now, he's averaging 22.5 points a game for this team. And so that's some good shooting. And when you go over it, you say, hey, he's got a lot of those points inside. Well, he's also a three-point shooter. He's 27 of 78. He's shooting 35% out at the arc, as well as taking it into the basket right now. He's shooting 54% inside the arc. And another thing is just a note here as well. When you look at Butler, Eric, this is a stat we don't see too often either. For Jonah Butler, 87% from the free throw line.
Not bad.
Okay, so he's 35 from outside the arc, 54 from inside it, 87 from the free throw line. And then Connor Lockhart, the other big shooter, right now he's another guy who can shoot well. Overall, he's shooting 83% from the free throw line as well. So when you look at this team, Eric, there's not many guys that you can say, hey, we can put that guy on the line and we don't have to be too concerned. That just isn't the case right now. These guys have some really good shooters on this basketball team from outside the arc, inside the paint, and from the free throw line. So I think scoring is the big thing. Like I said, 69 points a game for this team overall. Another thing is rebounding. They're at 28. So, Eric, this is another note just to talk about how talented Jonah Butler is. He's averaging 10 rebounds per game. So he's a big part of this. So one of the things is, Eric, when we talked a little bit about foul trouble in the girls' game, I think for the Mustangs, if they could drive the ball inside and pick up some fouls against Jonah Butler and get Jonah Butler some time sitting on the bench, I'll be honest, Eric, I think it could be a big difference in tonight's game. More minutes Jonah Butler's on the bench, better outcome for the Mustangs.
It's about time for our starting lineups for tonight between McCracken County and Callaway County. And we will let you listen inside the arena with the voice of Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena to bring us our starting lineups tonight, Daryl Good.
Welcome back to the Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena. It is time for our Varsity Boys game. This game features the Calloway County Lakers and your McCracken County Mustangs. Let's get the starting lineups first for Calloway County. The 6'5" sophomore, number 10, Luke Armstrong. A 6'2" senior, number 34, Stephen Lane. A 6'3" senior, number 23, Cole Lockhart. A 6'1" senior, number 11, Eli Finley. And a 6'2" senior, number 30, Jonah Butler. The head coach is Brent Weaver. And now the starting lineups for your McCracken County Mustangs. A 5'11" sophomore, number 4, Jay Martin. A 5'9" sophomore, number 25, Hayden Vulture. A 6'2" junior, number 23, Jackson Diaz. A 6'2" junior, number 24, Owen Pregame. And a 6'1" senior, number 5, Dylan Jackson.
Those are your starting lineups tonight. McCracken County and Calloway County here at Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena. The Mustangs wearing their home white uniforms with the black letters, black numerals. And Calloway County shifting in the last few years, adding navy blue really to their outline with the light blue as well, and the traditional red that they have had for many years. It is a sharp look for the Lakers as well. Jackson Diaz will jump for McCracken County, and Jonah Butler for the Lakers. It's McCracken County and Calloway County, number 11 team in the state in the Lakers of Calloway County. As the tips in the air, controlled by the Lakers, we are underway here at Strawberry Hills Pharmacy Arena. Into the front court is Eli Finley in a 3-2 zone now for McCracken County to guard that perimeter. It comes top of the key to Finley, swung left or right side, to Armstrong into the paint. Short jumper by Butler is good. Jonah Butler gets the action started for this high-scoring offense. It's 2-0. It comes to Fulcher. To Dylan Jackson off the wing. Man-to-man defense. They are face guarding Owen Grogan. And now to Jay Martin. Gives it off to Fulcher. Fulcher crosses it over. Backdoor cut to Dylan Jackson. Spot up three. No good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Lakers on the return. On the right-hand side, it's Armstrong. Now to Butler. Spins in the lane. Gives it off left side. Open is a three from Lane. Got it. And that's what Calloway County does so well, is shoot from the wing. 5-0 Lakers on top. Jay Martin into the front court for the Mustangs. As he comes towards the near side now, straight away to Diaz. Hands it off Dylan Jackson. Now to Jay Martin. As Jay to Diaz, swings left side to Fulcher. Fulcher, spot up three, rimmed out. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Lakers push up the left side to Lane. Thought about the three, gives it now to Butler. Over, it comes, a three, no good. Rebound comes back to Calloway County though. And Armstrong out top now to Finley. Swung left side, a three from Lane, got it. Nightmare start for the Mustangs. They fall behind 8-0. And the Lakers get a lead that big. They do not lose it much. This was about as nightmare of a minute 36 Coach Roberts could ask for.
Yeah, Eric, right now they're 2 for 3 outside the arc. That's what we talked about. I mean, that's their whole game there. I mean, Jonah Butler drove that in. He was just looking for the open guy out on the perimeter and fed it back outside there to Lane for that easy three-pointer. And so right now, Eric, like I said, they kind of play that inside-outside game, and it's hard to defend. And so far for the Mustangs, they've taken 2 3-pointers and missed them both. So, you know, right now, Eric, like I said, for the Mustangs, they've got to take high percentage shots. They've got to make these shots if they think they can keep up with the scoring machine of Calloway County. And right now, Eric, we're seeing the Calloway County team that we expected to see. Coming into this game, we knew they'd score a lot of points. And so far in the first, as you said, 90 seconds, they put up 8 points.
And so Jay Martin for the Mustangs in the half court. Goes to Dylan Jackson on the wing. Straight away to Diaz. Swings it to Martin. As Jay thought about the three, comes to Fulcher. Pump fakes. In towards the low block. Finger roll layup is good. Nice move by Caden Fulcher. Gets the Mustangs on the board. It's 8-2. It is Finley. Takes a lot of contact. Puts it up and in. Eli Finley makes it 10-2. Mustangs return as Martin top of the key to Diaz. Now to Dylan Jackson. As Jackson off of a screen, stops, gives it to Fulcher. Left side to Grogan. As Grogan brings it back top of the key to Dylan Jackson. Out to Diaz, to Martin. Off of a screen, Jay into the lane, gives it right side. Jackson, spot up three, no good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Mustangs ice cold as it is 10-2. Lakers on top. As Lane, another three. This one no good. Rebound comes down to Fulcher. Up the right side of the floor, Grogan to the rim. A lot of contact, no good. Diaz puts it up and in. Jackson Diaz finishes at the rim. That makes it 10-4. And that brings a timeout from Brad Cleaver. He was not happy with his team's half-court sequence on that transaction.
Yeah, Eric, right there. That was a nice play, though. You got to give Jackson Diaz a lot of credit. He went up there for a big rebound and did just what you want to see a guy do on the offensive boards. As soon as Jackson came down, he put it right back up on the glass for a quick basket there. And Jackson Diaz is one guy, Eric, that throughout this season, you know, if I would look at this team and say what's one player that we've watched improve throughout the beginning of the season, right now, I'd almost have to give my vote to Jackson Diaz. He has done a great job, particularly on the boards. And I think the thing for the fans at home, he only stands about 6'2", so he's not one of the biggest Mustangs, but man, does he do a great job boxing out and getting up off the floor to get some big rebounds.
It is Calloway County the ball as Armstrong on the wing. Now comes on the low block. Into the paint. A fadeaway from Butler is an air ball, but a late whistle. After, well, about the same time McCracken simultaneously caught the rebound, and it's one of those late whistles we've been talking about.
Yeah, Eric, that one official there, we watch him a lot. He does a good job. He calls him fair, but he definitely has a delayed whistle.
And so Butler to shoot two. His first free throw is good. One more. The second one is good. Calloway leads. It's 11-4, I think 12-4. Yeah, now they put it up. And 4:50 in this first quarter. Jackson Diaz goes on the wing to Dylan Jackson. As Jackson straight away to Fulcher. Swung left side to Grogan, to Diaz, now to Dylan Jackson. As he puts the dribble down to Jay Martin, pump fakes, penetrates, stops, back to Dylan Jackson. Now to Jay Martin, McCracken County resets. As Grogan puts the dribble, picks it up, swings it to Martin. Jay to Dylan Jackson, straight away to Diaz, to Fulcher. As Fulcher, straight away Jay Martin, stops, 15-footer, too strong. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. As Finley on the left side. He goes now on the right side. Pump fake, penetrate on the baseline is Armstrong. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound comes down to Jay Martin. As Martin stops in the half court to Fulcher. Off of a curl. Fulcher in towards the lane. Off the glass. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Mustangs right now a low shooting percentage. Finley, his three is good, and you are starting to watch Calloway County open this one up early. This could be a nightmare night for the Mustangs if these shooting percentages continue.
Yeah, Eric, I said you've got to get good shots. You've got to make them, and right now that's just not falling. And so you hate to see that for the Mustangs here. They're on their home floor, and right now they're just not falling. That's another missed three-pointer there by Dylan Jackson. He had it in the corner. He missed that one as well.
As into the lane, that's an offensive foul, and it will go. Actually, I'm sorry they call that a block. It will be against McCracken County as Eli Finley was able to draw the foul. And so McCracken will have to continue the defense in the half court. Actually, they're going to say Finley was in the line of shooting.
I think that was a stretch. And I'll be honest with you, Eric, I thought Jay Martin had pretty good position.
I do too. As the first free throw is good. I think these officials did a really, really good job in the girls' game. So far, some questionable calls in this one early on. One more for Finley. And it's no good. Rebound comes to McCracken County. Mustangs struggling mightily here early on, trailing 16-4. As Martin straight away to Max Tanner. Max gives it off to Garrett Miller. Garrett to Dylan Jackson. Now straight away to Max Tanner. To Jay Martin. Jay into the lane, takes contact to Dylan Jackson. Spot up three, got it. Mustangs needed that.
They needed that badly. It's a good thing Dylan Jackson get warmed up. He can help this team offensively.
Finley with it for the Lakers. Comes top of the key to Lockhart. Now back to Finley, three way off. Rebound fought for. That's over the back. It will be rebound to the Mustangs. Comes to Grogan. As Grogan gives it to Max Tanner. Now to Jay Martin. Back to Grogan. Grogan in towards the lane, gives it off to Martin. His spot up three, no good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Lakers on the return. Right side, it is Finley. Into the lane, his layup's good. 18-7, the Lakers up by 11. 2 minutes in this first quarter. As Garrett Miller straight away to Jay Martin. And Jay angles left side to Dylan Jackson. And he has his strip taken away. And then the foul on the reach in on Dylan. Nightmare start for these Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, and that's the third foul on the Mustangs so far. You still got a minute 47, so hopefully they won't get into the foul situation. But right now, Eric, it's been a huge momentum since the start of this game for Calloway County. And for the boys here, the Mustangs, they need to get a turnover here down 11. And cut this down to a single-digit lead here before the end of this first quarter.
It is on the wing, now in the corner. And that was just a simple, well, they called a traveling violation. He did not travel. He stepped on the inline. He kept his pivot foot down. And as confused was Cole Lockhart, it's because they called a travel. It wasn't a travel.
No, his feet didn't move, but it was on the line right in front of the official.
The official's also having a rough start in this one. As it is Garrett Miller into the lane, turns again, takes a lot of contact and puts it in. Garrett Miller for the and one that wasn't called. Back the other way is Finley to the rim. A lot of contact there, not called. Puts it back up. That one is called. And my friend, both these teams right now not receiving the benefits of calls. It's been a rough start for our officiating crew. They call a timeout, and I think they need it.
They do. I'll be honest with you, Eric. I'm like you. The first game was called perfectly well. I can't say there was anything whatsoever. But here, you know, one is you hate to see a delayed whistle. It just kind of throws the game off a little bit. And that one official, we see him here in the region quite often. He's a good official. He has got a little bit of a slow whistle, and that kind of throws the timing off of it a little bit. I think, too, is, Eric, the question is how physical are these officials going to allow this game? I mean, one of the things we've watched Eli Finley over the years, he likes just to drive straight through people. So, you know, if you let him do that consistently, you know, he's going to take advantage of it and you can't stop him. So, you know, somewhere you hope that, you know, an official or two will call a little bit of a charge because, I mean, he really lays a shoulder down into the chest of the guy that's guarding him. And if he can get away with it, he's going to get away with it all night long.
And so Finley will go to the foul line to shoot two. And try to extend this lead for Calloway County. These Lakers so talented. And the opponent from McCracken County tomorrow night is much better than Calloway County in Marshall County.
Yeah, they are. Just so the fans know at home, they beat Marshall. They beat Calloway this week by 25 points.
And I'm told it wasn't even that close as the free throw is good. It was just absolute domination by the Marshalls over Calloway County at Jeffrey Gymnasium. Just a clinic put on by the Marshalls. They have been nothing short of stellar this year. There's a baseline drive by Miller, puts it up and in, and he's fouled. And a bit of a sarcastic cheer from the home folks for getting that foul call. And Garrett Miller will go to the foul line for the and one.
Yeah, Eric, that's 2 baskets in a row by Garrett Miller, and all of it's just effort. I mean, he's just taking his man straight to the glass. And so an opportunity here for Garrett Miller to score 5 consecutive points for the Mustangs.
And he does. With the and one, cuts the deficit to 8, 20-12. 1 minute left in this opening quarter. Calloway County into the front court, Finley. As he nearly tripped, he was able to keep his balance, but I think he twisted his ankle a little bit. He's saying he's okay. 48 seconds left. As Finley into the corner, now gets it back, swings it left side to Armstrong. Back to Finley, now in the corner to Weatherford. Back to Finley, can't leave him that wide open. He'll bury it every time. The Mustangs letting Eli Finley go off. And again, he was wide open in the half court. Suspect defense from the Mustangs. As Aaron Adams, he's open. His straightaway 3, no good. He finally missed one. As he has been red hot for the Mustangs. 15 seconds left. McCracken down 23-12. Down to 5 seconds. Finley again wide open. His 3, this time no good. Rebound Calloway County, and that will do it for the first quarter of play. Calloway County has opened one up on McCracken County after one. 23-12. Credit the Lakers. Both sides of the ball really outperforming and executing the Mustangs.
Yeah, Eric, they are. I think one of the things is for the Mustangs, if you're going to take a positive away from this first quarter, I mean, they're down 11 points, but overall, the Mustangs shot the ball bad. That was a low percentage shooting, and if you think about it, the 5 of those 7 points came in this last 60 seconds when Garrett Miller came off the bench and took 2 of them to the basket and ended up making the free throw there on the extra to get the 3-point play. So overall, Eric, it was a poor shooting effort by the Mustangs overall in that first quarter. So if you're shooting that bad and you're just down 11, that's not the worst case scenario. But I think the situation is, Eric, you hate to see the Mustangs shoot that bad. This is their home floor. I mean, they practice here all week long. This is their home floor, and right now they're not getting any baskets to fall, and Calloway County's draining the 3-pointer. So, you know, you hate to see it. One of the things is, Eric, too, I don't know if you know this, but Calloway County's all about offense. I'll be honest, they don't play that aggressive of defense. And that was one of the things I observed was you just didn't see the defensive effort that we saw Tuesday out of Carlisle County. So, you know, a little bit of Callaway is, hey, we'll ride on this powerful offense we got, and it certainly has won a lot of games for them tonight. But I think if the Mustangs could get their shooting percentage up there in the 50-60% range, they could cut into this lead.
And it's the defense of Callaway County that separates them from Marshall County with the defense that the Marshalls play, as Fulcher gives it to Dawson. Dawson left side to Miller. As Garrett stops, and that's going to be physical contact, as that's going to be on Jonah Butler. And it will be the Mustangs to inbound underneath, trailing 23-12. It will be Fulcher to inbound it to Adams. Straight away, Mustangs down by 11. To Miller, off of the screen. Garrett, up and under layup. No good. Rebound comes back to Callaway County. Lakers have numbers. Jonah Butler to the rim, puts it up and in. 25-12, 7:20 in this second quarter. This is all Callaway County tonight. There's Aaron Adams. Left side to Owen Grogan. Now on the wing it goes to Garrett Miller. As Miller thought about a 3, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Jace Dawson.
Eric, that hurt. I mean, you were down 11. Now you're down 13, and you're turning the ball back over them without even getting a shot off. So, right now for the Mustangs, Eric, this is an unfortunate. Now 9 minutes into this game, the Mustangs just seem to be out of sync overall. Not only shooting the ball, but moving it around here offensively.
As it is straight away, is a shout out to Trevor Jackson listening in. Good to hear from you, buddy. As Jonah Butler spins, his pass deflected, stolen by the Mustangs. It is Fulcher into the front court. Goes now on the wing to Miller to Adams. His spot up 3, got it. The freshman with a spark for the Mustangs, a 6'6" freshman. 25-15, Calloway County. Number 11 in the state of Kentucky. Playing like it so far. Jonah Butler, that's a unorthodox shot. He gets to go. Or Finley, I'm sorry. 27-15, he took contact. Was off balance, kind of threw it up, got it to go. And so straight away it goes to Jace Dawson. On the wing to Fulcher. Step backs goes to Dawson. Swung toward the left side to Garrett Miller. Spot up three, no good. Rebound Callaway County. 12-point lead for the Lakers. Finley on the right side. As Finley picks up the dribble, goes now straight away to Lockhart. Swings it on the wing to Armstrong. His spot up three, way off. Rebound. And they get a foul away from the ball, and that's going to be on Garrett Miller.
That was unfortunate. He pushed Jonah Butler there, and to be honest, Jonah didn't have any opportunity to get that rebound. Coach Roberts, he's upset about it.
So it'll be the Lakers to inbound it underneath their own baskets. Leading 27-15 as it goes in the corner. Butler's wide open, and they are absolutely destroying the Mustangs on open threes. 30-15. It is Fulcher on the wing. As he thought about a three, goes straight away to Adams. Adams now to Jackson. He'll take a spot up three. Way off. Rebound comes down to Callaway County. The Lakers, nearly a carrying violation. Travel it is.
Yeah, Eric, that was carrying the ball. We don't see that called too often. When I was a kid, you got that called all the time, but that was clear and easy call there. Eli Finley, he had that clear up on his shoulder.
30-15, the Lakers by a lot. 5:10 left in this first half. Aaron Adams to Garrett Miller. As Garrett to the rim. Great move, couldn't get it to go. And again, a delayed whistle. It's what you and I talk about. It goes the way of the Mustangs, but that's already rebounded. And if it goes in, you don't know if that call's made. But it is such a delayed whistle. Opposition gets it. They're looking to go the other way.
Eric, my only thought process, I can say this, I'm 60. I might relate that to an age-related issue. Maybe it's just as we get older, we get a little slower in our reaction time. I think that was a good call. And maybe that official's just like me. Maybe he's 60 and he's just a little bit slower on the whistle.
Brad Cleaver was putting forth his objection. As Miller's second free throw is good. And it will be Jay Martin to come in for the Mustangs. Mustangs trail by 13, 30-17. Finley to bring it up for Callaway County. The really talented 6'1" senior guard goes on the wing to Cole Lockhart. Underneath, picked off, stolen by Dylan Jackson. Nice job defensively by Dylan. Gives it off to Jay Martin. 4:45 in this second quarter. Jackson off of a curl to Jace Dawson. Back cut, Jackson towards the rim underneath. Gives it out to Jay Martin. Now to Carter Halls to Aaron Adams. To Carter Halls to Jay Martin. As Jay gives it to Aaron Adams. On the wing to Dylan Jackson. Towards the rim. Puts up a shot off the glass. No good. Rebound comes back to Callaway County. Jonah Butler crosses it over. He stops, starts again. Gives it out to Lane. His three. No good. Rebound comes down to Jace Dawson. 4:10 left in the second quarter. Callaway's up 30-17. Dylan Jackson goes to Jace Dawson. He'll take a right side three. No good. Rebound comes down out of bounds off Callaway County. They'll give it to the Mustangs.
Eric, that was a break for the Mustangs.
Sure
Mustangs
was.
continue to struggle shooting now for 12 minutes of this game. I mean, Dylan Jackson, we've seen him have some great games so far. He's got 1 3-pointer in Aaron Adams, but I think they've missed 6 3-pointers so far in this first 12 minutes.
Jay Martin gets it into Dylan Jackson. As Dylan, a baseline drive off the glass, puts it in.
That was a nice move. Dylan Jackson, Eric, he got around his man there and took that all the way to the rim. That was a nice play by Dylan Jackson.
30-19, Callaway County by 11. As a three from Butler, no good. Rebound is a lot of contact, goes no call. Jay Martin, left side to Jace Dawson, to the rim, puts it up and in, and the foul. That may be a double sequence that goes to the break of the Mustangs. I felt like the Mustangs got away with no foul on the defensive rebound. Conversely, there really wasn't much contact on that and one, but we'll take it.
Well, Eric, look at it this way. If you say, is the officials calling the game fair? Yeah, I don't know that they're calling it perfect, but they're calling it fair.
That's right. That's right. And so a free throw here by Dawson can cut it to 8. And if you're McCracken County, you've got to be tickled with that when you consider just how bad the Mustangs have played shooting-wise and just defensively as well.
Yeah, Eric, I mean, they've left a lot of these guys. We talked about it in the keys to success is you got to guard them against the perimeter. And these guys have constantly just had wide-open threes, and they're going to make them. I mean, they're doing a good job making those three-pointers. So, you know, it'll be interesting. I mean, you got just a little under a half a quarter left here coming out of this break. And so for the Mustangs, if they can keep this game under 10 and go into halftime and make some adjustments, make some defensive adjustments, you know, overall, Eric, they can make this a battle in the second half, but I think they've got to keep it under 10 points going into the break.
As the free throw by Dawson is good. And one for Jace Dawson, just an 8-point deficit, 30-22. As Calloway County, the ball goes left side. On the wing, now in the block to Finley, double teamed, brings it out to the perimeter, throws it cross court to Lane, underneath, nearly thrown away. It comes back now towards Armstrong. In the lane, pump fake, taken away, Jay Martin. Mustangs have it. Jay into the front court. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Jay left side to Aaron Adams. As Adams gives it back to Martin. Penetrates towards the block, turns, gives it out to Jace. As Dawson works towards a low block, spins, goes up strong, no good, couldn't get it to go. Great move though by Dawson. Finley picks up the dribble, gives it out now straight away to Armstrong. 2:42 left in this first half. As right side it is Finley. Finley down low is a lot of contact, layup up and in by Armstrong. They are really letting them play. As the Mustangs got away with a really strong bump on that shot. As it is Aaron Adams all the way towards the rim. Right hand hook is good. Aaron Adams, a 6'6" freshman, really becoming quite the player. As Finley gives it out straight away. Lane, his three, no good. Rebound comes back to Jay Martin. The Mustangs push it. Jay all the way to the rim, puts it up, no good. That should have been goaltending, put up and in anyway by Dawson. How does goaltending not get caught on that? Is that was pulled on by the net. Coach Roberts is absolutely furious. 32-26. Coach Roberts still giving an earful. As it is Finley on the wing, goes now to Lane. Lane out top to Finley. A minute 55, or a minute 35, excuse me, to Lane. Straight away now to Armstrong. To Lane. Straight away Finley. Now he has it stripped, stolen. The Mustangs up the floor to Halls. His right hand layup is good. And here come the Mustangs. It's a 4-point game, 32-28. Into the front court, it's going to be Butler. Jonah Butler between the circles. Goes right side to Armstrong. Straight away to Ames. Now swings it left side to Butler. In the corner it goes to Ames. Now to Finley. Turns against Martin. Forced it up and a lot of contact and the foul's called. Coach Roberts is upset. I agree with that call. But Coach Roberts right now quite furious, and I think it's a little bit of frustration from the inconsistency of the officiating tonight.
Yeah, it is. It's been inconsistent. The good thing is it's been inconsistent both ways. I mean, you know, you can't say it's leaned one way or the other. It has definitely been inconsistent both ways, but it's definitely not as clean a called game as you and I have witnessed here in the past at Strawberry Hill.
And so Finley misses on the first free throw. We talked about his free throw shooting in the pregame. Very strong free throw shooter. His second free throw is good. It is 33-28. The Mustangs trail by 5 after what was a nightmare of a start. McCracken County has to be tickled to be down by 5 as Grogan in towards the lane, and he's going to be fouled. As he was dishing it off the left-hand side, Carter Halls was open on the pass, and they're actually going to give them the benefit of a shot, so we will take it. And Brad Cleaver arguing that was a pass, and Brad Cleaver would not be wrong on that, but we will take it as he passed that out on the wing to Carter Halls, as the free throw is good. So both these officials, both these head coaches really a bit frustrated in this first half with officiating. As Grogan's second free throw is no good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. 4-point game, 33-29. It'll be Jonah Butler walking it into the front court. Calloway County going to wait for the last shot here in this first half. It is Butler, about 3 feet in front of half court. As we come up on 10 seconds. And goes into the corner to Lane. Back to Butler. A forced three. Got it. Unbelievable shot by Jonah Butler. Michael Jordan-esque on that shot. And that's one of those you just tip your hat for the Mustangs. And at the half, the Mustangs down by just 7, 36-29. When we come back, we'll look at the first half scoring. Estes Chiropractic Center second half adjustments when we return. 99.5 The Fan.
At C Plant Federal Credit Union, we're not just any financial institution. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your financial family. C Plant has been serving our community for over 70 years. And we're proud to be a part of your financial success. If you live, work, worship, or go to school in Western Kentucky, come see us so you can experience the C Plant difference. Learn more at cplant.com. Member NCUA Equal Housing Lender.
You don't think about your roof until it starts leaking. Don't wait until that happens. If you haven't replaced your roof in the last 5 years, like most homes in the area, you need to take a look. But don't let Dad or Grandpa Joe get up on the ladder. You need a professional. Get a free inspection from Resistant Roofing. A repair or replacement now could save you in the long run. And you want someone you can trust with the roof over your head. Resistant Roofing started here, operates only here, and will continue to be here for their neighbors. Call Resistant Roofing today. 270-534-5556.
Just like your fingerprint, your heartbeat is unique to you. And that's how your heart care should be too. So at Baptist Health, we focus on your specific cardiac needs, from preventive care to some of the most advanced procedures. For your one-of-a-kind heart, choose the one hospital system more people trust for their heart care. Baptist Health. It's care centered on you. Visit baptisthealth.com/heartcare.
Rudy's Farm Center is your locally owned farm, industrial, and hardware store in Keppel. Now, the Rudy family is proud to be a part of Mustang Nation. Why don't you come out and enjoy a bag of famous popcorn? It's just 10 minutes from the school campus out on Highway 60. While you're there, take a good look at the selection of Traeger wood pellet grills, a great addition for your tailgate party. At Rudy's Farm Center, down Highway 60 in Keppel.
Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on now. These are going to be the lowest prices you'll see this year. Flooring America has the largest selection of vinyl flooring, carpet, tile, and hardwood floors. And you just need to see their large selection of clearance area rugs. Of course, if you need your floor installed, Flooring America has insured professionals that will do it for you. Flooring America's After Christmas sale is going on right now. Start the new year with some new floors from Flooring America. 5150 Heartland Drive. What do you get someone that has everything? Lunch. McDonald's Arch Cards are the perfect gift. The size is always right, and the color is perfect for anyone on your shopping list. Stop by your neighborhood McDonald's and finish your shopping list today. And while you're there, download the McDonald's app. Collect points when you order your favorite food and take advantage of all those great deals, like a 10-piece Chicken McNugget for only $1 on the McDonald's app.
When Kit Mo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 50 years later, it's a lot different now, except for Kit Mo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kit Mo Rental, Sales and Service, Construction Equipment and Supplies. Yeah, even 50 years later, you still get Mo at Kit Mo.
Craig Culver on Culver's Salted Caramel Concrete Mixers.
Summer just isn't complete without this treat. We take our frozen custard and add salted caramel. Then pick your favorite mix in. Cookie dough, brownie pieces, or how about Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? We spin it by hand. I love seeing that caramel swirl through the custard. There it is. Come on in for the Culver's Salted Caramel Concrete Mixer. Welcome to Delicious.
Stop in at Culver's on Highway 60 in Paducah.
Grabbing dinner after school activities, scooping up salad to help you stay on track with your diet, sweets off the buffet, and it's all from one stop. Yep, that's Pizza Inn, your destination for variety and a family-friendly environment. Delicious food and delicious deals with Senior Day every Wednesday, Kids Day every Thursday, and Tuesday takeout specials. Buffet, delivery, carry-out, catering. For pizza outs, it's Pizza Inn.
Discover the difference that comes from a financial partner committed to building better tomorrows. I'm Darren Rudolph with Baird Private Services in Paducah. Baird is committed to making the future brighter for you and for our community. That's why we support local organizations like United Way and West Kentucky Fellowship of Christian Athletes, because we care about Paducah. Discover the Baird difference. Visit paducah.bairdwealth.com. Discover the difference that comes from a
Craving wings that bring the heat? Buffalo Wild Wings has got you covered. Whether you're a fan of classic buffalo, sweet barbecue, or something in between, they've got sauces that'll make your taste buds dance. Enjoy wings and other great menu items while catching all the live sports action on B-Dub's big screens. Or get it to go. Just order online at BuffaloWildWings.com or get the free app. Wings, beer, sports. What more could you ask for at Buffalo Wild Wings?
Do you avoid going to the doctor because of all the hassle? Figuring out your copay, your deductible? Will your insurance even pay for this? Is this provider in your network? There's no hassle at Estes Chiropractic. The Back Brothers. They cut their fees so they could cut out the middleman. The Back Brothers dropped their fees enough so they don't have to fool with insurance. And neither do you. They don't do insurance at Estes. They just take good care of you. Give Paducah's Back Brothers a call. Estes Chiropractic, the Back Brothers.
Mustangs trail 36-29 here at the half, as it was a rough first half in terms of a start for the Mustangs. But they were able to trim the deficit and trail by just 7 here at the half, 36-29. So welcome back to the Baird broadcast booth. Thank you to Brent Hausman and the folks at Baird for making tonight's broadcast possible. As we look at the first half scoring, let's take a look. And with that, Jimmy Garrett.
So taking a look first at Calloway County, just as we expected tonight, their two top scorers in Jonah Butler and Eli Finley, averaging 22 points apiece for these two guys. Right now tonight, Jonah Butler with 12 points, made that big three-pointer there as the clock ran out in the second quarter. And then you got Eli Finley with 16, so both those guys are on pace to hit their target. Only two other guys to score, players score tonight so far in this time. Luke Armstrong, he's got 2, and Stephen Lane, he had his 2 early three-pointers for a total of 6 points. But one of the things is, Eric, just to count down through her, so far in this first half, they've made 6 three-pointers overall for this team, 6 three-pointers in the first 2 quarters. for the Mustangs overall tonight. A little different type of scoring card. Actually, a total of 8 scores tonight for the Mustangs. We'll just go down this list from top to bottom. Carter Halls, he's got 2. Dylan Jackson, he's got 5. Aaron Adams, he's come off the bench. He's got 5. Garrett Miller's off the bench. He's got 7. Jackson Diaz has 2. Owen Grogan has 1. Caden Fulcher has 2. And Max Tanner has 5. Eric, one of the things is I want to make a comment that happened in that Carlisle game. You know, the Mustangs had 23 points off the, or excuse me, 32 points off the bench the other night against Carlisle County. Right now, so far, if you just take the points coming off the bench, you've got 12, 14, you got a total of 14 points coming off the bench. One of the things is I do want to correct myself. Eric, I made a mistake on the scoring card. I gave those 5 points to Max Tanner. Those were actually Jace Dawson. That was a mistake in my reading. But so far tonight, when you look up at the scoreboard, and the Mustangs have 29 points on the board, 14 of them have come from the bench. You know, that's always a statistic you see a lot in college basketball. Right. And right now, for Coach Roberts, he's got to feel good when he's got a guy like Garrett Miller and Aaron Adams coming off the bench for this team. They're producing a lot of offense as the 6th and 7th player. And, Eric, I'll be honest with you, it bodes well as the season rolls on. You can play a lot more players. Maybe you can wear an opponent down that doesn't have as deep a bench as the Mustangs. And I think the other thing is, Eric, it excites me is these guys are developing for next season.
No doubt. And McCracken County continuing to try and put together quality quarters against teams that may be more talented than them, which on paper Calloway County is that. That first quarter, extremely rough for the Mustangs. They got outscored 23-12. However, if you take away that 3 right at the buzzer, that credit to Butler for hitting, cut that to 4, and a really strong second quarter. Effort was big. Their defending was much better. They need that as we look at this as chiropractic second half adjustments quickly. They need more of that in the second half.
They do, Eric. They did a good job. Overall, you know, the thing is that I've got here on my list is they've got to guard that perimeter. You can't let Lane, Butler, and Finley just stand out there at 20, 22 feet from the basket and have wide open shots. These guys are going to knock them down. Right. I mean, we've seen it last season. I mean, that really is the recipe for their success offensively. I think the other thing for the Mustangs, they've got to shoot the ball a whole lot better. You know, I fussed a little bit there off the air at halftime is you hate to see the home team shoot that bad on their own court. And unfortunately for the Mustangs, the first 12 minutes, really up to that 4-minute mark in the second quarter, the Mustangs struggled shooting here on their home court. I think, Eric, if they could get a lot higher shooting percentage, somewhere north of 50% in the second half, and guard the perimeter better, they've got a chance to win tonight's game.
So the Mustangs right now, they lead, or trail, 36-29 as we start here in this third quarter. It will be for Calloway County into the front court on the left-hand side to Lane. As Lane goes now on the block as he feeds it towards Armstrong. And that's a lot of contact, and an offensive foul will go the way towards McCracken County. And
so, Eric, we'll see how the officiating is this second half. Now they called what should have been called.
As it will be McCracken County in towards the front court as he comes off a screen to Dylan Jackson. A baseline drive, swings it back out to Martin. Now straight away to Diaz, swung left side to Fulcher. As Fulcher straight away to Dylan Jackson, swings it right side to Grogan. As Grogan works towards a low block, his shot blocked out of bounds. Great job defensively by Luke Armstrong.
Yeah, Eric, that was tough there for Owen Grogan to go up against the bigger Luke Armstrong. He did a good job, Eric. He just reached in there and batted that into the stands, though. So it's going to be a little bit of a tough call for Owen Grogan there.
Jay Martin straight away for the Mustangs, trailing by 7 as it comes to Dylan Jackson. Left side to Grogan. As Grogan gives it to Martin, pump fakes, a little up and under. May have traveled with it, put it up and in. Nice move there by Jay Martin. As that makes it a 5-point deficit, 36-31. Swung left side as it goes to Armstrong. Now into the corner to Lane to Armstrong. On the wing to Ames. As he puts down his dribble, comes now top of the key to Lane. Swung on the left side to Armstrong. As the Mustangs face guarding Butler. He gets it. Swings it right side. Or to Finley, I'm sorry, is who they're face guarding, excuse me. Now Finley gets it. Guarded closely by Fulcher. A lot of contact, and the foul is called. That'll be to the foul line of Finley. He'll shoot 2. Great job by the Mustangs face guarding Finley, but he is just such a talented athlete, able to get to that rim and draw the contact for the foul. And Finley will shoot 2. As Finley, his first free throw rims out. Don't see him miss too many. As talented as a shooter as you can find is Eli Finley. As one more free throw coming for the senior guard. His second free throw is good. Mustangs have it down by 6, 37-31, as Martin into the front court goes left side to Fulcher. As Fulcher goes off of a screen into the lane, and may have traveled, goes now towards Grogan. Grogan, he's open. He'll take the spot up 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County. Lakers on the return as Finley throws it out straight away. Lane is 3. No good. Rebound comes back to Grogan. Grogan in towards the rim. Turns, fade away, partially blocked. Diaz, put back is good. Great job by Jackson Diaz, grabbing that out of the air with the quick putback. 37-33. Calloway County leads by 4. To come straight away, wide open is Armstrong and buries it. Somebody for the Mustangs got lost on a screen. And that makes it 40-33. The Lakers by 7. Jay Martin to Diaz. Hands it off to Fulcher. On the wing to Martin. There's Jay. Straight away to Diaz. Left side to Grogan. Grogan at the foul line. Picks up his dribble to Martin. As Jay works towards the low block. Spin. Floater. No good. Rebound back to Calloway County. Up the right side of the floor, it's Armstrong. As he spins, gives it now straight away to Finley. As Finley takes contact, puts it up, no good. Rebound fought for and controlled by Dylan Jackson. Gives it up to Grogan, and the Mustangs have some numbers. Grogan in towards the rim. His layup missed it. Diaz again puts it up and in. Diaz, on mop-up duty on the rim. 5-point deficit, 40-35. 4.5 minutes in this third quarter. Calloway walks it into the front court. Goes on the wing to Ames. Ames now straight away to Lane, to Ames in the corner, to Armstrong, to Ames. And Calloway County goes back to Armstrong. Short corner it goes to Lane. And pass nearly picked off. That was a lot of contact tonight. Fulcher probably should have been a foul on the Mustangs.
Yeah, I think the official was more worried that Caden Fulcher was going to run into him.
Understandably.
And he wasn't able to blow his whistle there.
As it is Calloway County the ball. Comes now left side to Armstrong. Top the key to Lane. To Finley. Closely guarded by Garrett Miller. Now top of the key to Butler. Patient series here for the Lakers. To Ames, now to Butler. Swung to Armstrong. Another open 3. This time no good. Rebound comes down to the Mustangs. Mustangs trail by 5. Fulcher on the wing. Short corner to Grogan. As he puts on the dribble, back to Fulcher. Spot up 3. Got it! And just like that, it's a 2-point game, 40-38. On the return, it is Calloway County. Butler in the front court, nearly stolen. In fact, it is. Grogan to the rim. He puts it up and in. It's a tie game. And this will bring a timeout on the floor, I believe. Or will it?
I think it's a technical on Jonah Butler.
And so
You call a double technical.
Coach Roberts has not been happy tonight with the officiating, and neither has Brad Cleaver. They've both made really strong protests tonight. And now Coach Roberts is getting his word in, and to the officials' credit, they are taking it. That's what you like to see, is even when it's a heated dialogue, the officials letting the coach vent and then providing input back. But Coach Roberts, neither side, Brad Cleaver and Dustin Roberts, they have not been happy with the officiating this evening. And these officials are now going to talk it over at half court. And I applaud the officials just then. Coach Roberts was furious. And what I like to see from an official is let the coach vent sometimes, as long as they keep it respectable, and then offer the input back, trying to calm down the coach in the process. Two officials just did that, and I take off my hat to them on that and let Coach Roberts vent. Now, with the technical on Caden Fulcher, it will send Jonah Butler to the foul line to shoot two. Calloway was going to have the ball anyway. It is a tie game, and so Jonah Butler will have two technical free throws. And by the way the officials handled it, Coach Roberts, he got out his beef, and he's okay. And again, I applaud the officials for how they handled that. One more for Butler as he made the first. Some officials might try to yell or argue back. Neither of the two officials that chatted with Coach Roberts did that. And Coach Roberts pats the head official on the back. And I think it's the way he handled that, which I give full applause.
Yeah, Eric, I got to concur with you. You called that well.
Calloway County the ball. And a 2-point lead as it is Jonah Butler. As Butler taken away by Fulcher. Fulcher to the rim, puts it up and in. A nice stand defensively again for the Mustangs. It's a 2-point game. It will be Finley to walk it up. As Finley crosses the time strike. Now Calloway spreads it out a little bit. 2.5 minutes in the third. Finley nearly had it taken away again. Comes to Armstrong. As Armstrong poked away from behind, out of bounds off the Mustangs. And Fulcher right now is aggravating the Lakers a little bit defensively as Garrett Miller ties his shoe.
I got to say, Eric, I'm not seeing this kind of character out of Caden Fulcher. He's fired up, and he's playing some tough defense. He got a technical on him, but he's playing some aggressive basketball here for the Mustangs, and it makes for good defense.
Calloway County to inbound it as they get it in the backcourt to Finley. Garrett Miller playing wonderful defense as it comes on the right side to Ames. As Jackson Ames goes cross court underneath to Stephen Lane. He's met by Diaz. Comes down straight away to Butler. As his fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound, a lot of contact on the rebound. And again, Coach Roberts not happy, but it does go out of bounds. It will go to McCracken County.
These boys are struggling officiating, Eric.
And the officials, and the crowd, it's just been a more laid-back crowd tonight. Well, I came to their feet on that exchange.
Yeah, that's if that isn't over the back, I don't know what is.
As it will go on the wing to Dylan Jackson. Straight away to Grogan. As Grogan comes top of the key to Miller. Shakes and bakes into the lane, gives it back to Grogan. Straight away to Fulcher. Couple of crossovers, spot up three, no good. Rebound is tipped out, and great effort from Fulcher as he went diving into the front row. And it will go to Calloway County. A lot more efforts from the Mustangs the second and third quarter than that first quarter.
Yeah, Eric, I like the play of these Mustangs. Tonight, you and I have now watched almost 7 quarters where the girls and boys basketball team here at the Mustangs, they're just putting a heck of an effort on the court against better basketball teams, but just playing a great effort type of basketball, specifically when you look at it from the defensive end of the court.
As it goes into the post to Armstrong. A lot of contact. Comes out left side. A three from Ames. No good. Rebound fought for. Put back up. No good. Rebound comes down to Dylan Jackson. Jackson up the right side as it goes to Grogan. Grogan turns back on the wing. Gives it out to Dylan Jackson. The Mustangs set up in the half court. Chance to get their first lead of the night. As Jay Martin gives it out to Dylan Jackson. On the wing to Max Tanner. As Tanner works into the paint, puts one up and got it. The Mustangs with their first lead of the night. It's 44-42. Calloway County on the return. A lot of contact by Garrett Miller. Finley wearing it well, though. Has it top of the key. And then a reach in. They've got to call that. And instead, a timeout on Calloway County. I thought they might call the reach in on the Mustangs. They do not.
Eric, I got to say one thing.
It's a physical game.
It's a physical game. And one thing is, what's a foul's not a foul, and what's not a foul's been a foul, you know? And so I'll be honest with you, I got to feel, as well as you described that about the two coaches, the two coaches have got to ask themselves a question. What's a foul in this game? And because it just seems to be very inconsistent.
And this is a crew did a A-plus job in the first game tonight. A-plus.
And Eric, we see these guys officiate all the time. They do a
wonderful.
great job. And, you know, I guess I'll just pan it off to this, you know, all of us have a bad day every once in a while. Maybe these guys are having a bad game and they're just a little out of rhythm. But certainly a lot of calls. That over the back was as clear as could be. Eric, you called that would have been a reach-in foul on Garrett Miller. I mean, it was clear he reached in on Eli Finley there. And so, you know, those are two calls. You can't get upset as a fan of the Mustangs or the fan of Callaway, because it's went a half a dozen one way and a half a dozen the other. And so, you know, you really can't complain. But it's very much so not been a consistent call of fouls here in this second game tonight at Strawberry Hill.
Credit to both teams, too. They are playing so physical and really giving a lot of effort in this first region tilt here tonight. Calloway County to inbound it, down by 2 as it comes in to Luke Armstrong. And again, Garrett Miller playing such physical defense on Finley. Not letting him breathe very much as it goes on the far side. Ames. Now top of the key, it comes to Lane. Back to Ames, his three, no good. And it's going to be a foul on the shot. And I was watching the ball in the air. I did not see the follow through on Jay Martin. I did not see. I was not looking.
Eric, I got to be honest with the fans at home. I didn't see it either. Like you, I was watching the ball through the air. But Jay's got the old palms up. He doesn't know what he did there. And I can't agree or disagree with Jay because we didn't actually see it. But you know, it's another one of these situations in this ball game.
Coach Roberts getting the explanation. He was not a fan of it, but he is not voicing a strong displeasure, just displeasure in general. As the first 2 free throws good, one more coming for Jackson Ames. And it's no good. Rebound comes down to Max Tanner. Max gives it off to Garrett Miller, now to Jay Martin. As Jay into the front courts. Using a right-hand dribble, goes to Max Tanner. And now to Dylan Jackson, swings it to Grogan. Top of the key, Garrett Miller. As his straight-up three, no good. Rebound comes down to Calloway County, and that will do it for the third quarter. After 3, we're tied at 44, and give credit to both sides in that half, or in that third quarter, as both teams had, there's a conversation going on at half court. Want to make sure I don't miss something as the officials are going to converse. And I am not certain what the situation is at the moment. There is .3 put back on the clock. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure what's going on. I didn't see any sort of interruption, but Calloway County is going to inbound it full length of the floor.
Main thing is don't foul.
That's exactly right. A foul would send Calloway County onto the line as Butler, a three-quarter court heave, close. But that will do it for the end of the third quarter. And as I was telling at a moment ago, it was really a strong quarter, I felt like, for both sides at times. But the Mustangs really amped up the defense, and I guess figuring this was going to be a game that they are allowing a little bit more physical play, really themselves amped up the physical action that third quarter and made Calloway County uncomfortable.
Yeah, Eric, and really, if we go all the way back to that Central Hardin game, that's where they started this 5-game winning streak. And the truth of the matter is, Eric, it's been the physicality of this team since that Central Hardin game. They came out of that Graves County game and they just got beat. I mean, that's the bottom line. But ever since then, Eric, this team has just played their heart out and laid everything out on the court and played really good defense. And they can win tonight's game as well as they've won these 5 games. They've just got to continue to play good on the offensive end. But the defensive effort's been excellent. I think one thing, Eric, that I like, got to go back and give Coach Roberts and his staff credit. They made some good adjustments. They've done a much better job on their perimeter defense in this third quarter. They didn't give them all the open shots that they did in the first 2 quarters. So, for Coach Roberts, he's made some adjustments in that defense, worked out well here in the third quarter. The boys have got to continue to do well, executing the ball down here in the half-court offense.
So the Mustangs will have it to start this fourth quarter, tied at 44. As it is going to be Fulcher into the front court for McCracken County. As he gives it to Grogan, all the way towards the rim, takes contact, puts it in. Nice move there by Owen Grogan as he finished at the rim. 46-44. And again, Garrett Miller face guarding Finley and trying to frustrate the 6'1 senior. As Finley off of a curl, doesn't get it, goes on the wing now to Lane. Lane straight away to Armstrong. Calloway County trying to get it to Eli Finley. Armstrong will take a 3, no good. Rebound comes back, though, to Weatherford. Hands it off to Armstrong. His layup's good. Nice sequence there on the offensive putback by Calloway County. It's 46-46. Fulcher into the front court to Grogan. Top of the key, goes left side to Miller. As Miller straight away to Fulcher. Gives it off to Grogan on the wing. Now works into the lane. Nice spin move. His jumper's good. Owen Grogan finishes from 5 out. 48-46 McCracken County. As Finley for the Lakers, just in front of half court. Garrett Miller on him. As Finley crosses it over, and he gets a lot of contact, and an offensive foul goes against the Lakers.
Eric, I got to tell the fans at home that was not an offensive foul.
It was not.
I mean, these, Eric, wonder if these guys are just having I don't know how quite to describe it, but everything's backwards. What's a foul isn't and what isn't is, and that was definitely not an offensive foul. I gotta feel a little sorry for Eli Finley on that call.
Eli, he took a lot of contact. There was contact between Finley and Fulcher. But I think you're in my vantage point. We both thought it was against McCracken. The Mustangs will take it, and the Mustangs by 2. 6.5 minutes left in the fourth. As Grogan off a screen towards the low block. Gives it to Dawson. Baseline drive. His layup is good. Jace Dawson at the rim. He's got 7. And the Mustangs have made it 50-46. Finley into the front court. As Finley off of a screen, puts it up. No good. Rebound comes down to Fulcher, and Finley is getting frustrated. Fulcher into the front court. All the way inside, hands it off now to Garrett Miller. Garrett towards the rim, puts it up and in. And that's going to bring a timeout from the Lakers. 52-46. The Mustangs on an 8-2 run to start the quarter.
Eric, I got to say a little bit, we talked some about it's a highly talented Callaway basketball team, but, one of a little bit of deficit for them has been throughout the last 2 years is if an opponent can frustrate them and kind of take them out of their game, it really just seems to throw them off. You've referred to it sometimes as a little bit of a mental gap here sometimes that you see for Callaway County. I think that's what we've seen really since halfway through the third quarter. overall the defense is frustrating Callaway County. They're turning the ball over. The Mustangs are making the baskets that we talked about at the end of the third quarter, and that's allowed them to extend this lead out. So, Eric, you really got to say, if the Mustangs end up winning the game, it's really that intense defense that they're playing that's frustrating Callaway County, taking them out of that high-scoring game, and then the Mustangs have continued to take those turnovers and create them into offensive points. And if you can do that, Eric, you can walk out of here tonight with a victory against a really, really talented Callaway basketball team.
And if you are Callaway County, you've got to figure out the offense outside of Eli Finley this fourth quarter, because the Mustangs, and I'm not saying you go away from Eli Finley, that's what I'm saying at all, but just the Mustangs doing a great job of clamping down on Finley with extra aggressive defense.
Yeah, one other point, Eric, I got to ask the question. Really, they've played the starting lineup throughout this whole game. There's really not been any substitution other than Ames. So you got to wonder if these guys get tired a little bit for Callaway County, because, they just don't get any bench time.
Jonah Butler has it on the wing. Now into the corner. On the block, it goes to Armstrong as he takes a ton of contact, and he is fouled. Brad Cleaver was about to come unglued on that sideline on the far side. And it will be 2 free throws coming for Luke Armstrong.
Yeah, Eric, and that one we got to say, just for the fans at home, that was the correct call.
It was.
That was 100% correct call. That was a foul on Max Tanner, 100%.
As Armstrong to shoot 2. His first free throw is good.
Eric, one thing just we got to keep in mind, too, we don't want to see this game come down to free throw shooting. This is a top-notch free throw team here in Callaway County, as I mentioned earlier tonight. This team right now averaging 77%, and three of these guys are north of 75%, so being one of them, Jonah Butler.
As the second free throw is good. 2 of 2 at the foul line. And a substitution. Aaron Adams going to check in for Max Tanner. So the freshman coming in. 52-48. The Mustangs by 4. 5.5 minutes left in regulation. As Martin goes to Grogan. As Grogan towards a low block. Takes some contact to Aaron Adams. To Jace Dawson. As Dawson, he's going to take a 17-footer. Got it! Jace Dawson. He's got 9. 54-48. Finley. Guarded closely by Miller. As Miller operates right side, gives it to Butler. As Butler off of a screen. Now goes cross court to Ames. Back to Butler. As he'll take a contested 3 and got it. Butler, an acrobatic 3. Was able to connect. It's a 3-point game, 54-51. Left side, Garrett Miller goes to Grogan. As Grogan has it on the right wing. Crosses it over towards a low block. Great spin move. His jump shot comes out. Rebound comes down to Callaway County. Lakers have it down by 3. 4:20 left in the game. It is Eli Finley. As Finley towards a low block, takes a lot of contact, no good, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Eric, and that's another clear foul. Jace Dawson stuck his hand right into his arm there, right here in front of us. And, for Eli, like I said, these guys are great at shooting free throws. Eli Finley, another one of these guys up at 73%. So we don't want this to become a foul shooting competition.
Another missed free throw. This one no good.
That was an announcer's jinx.
It was.
I was trying to jinx Eli there a little bit to help the Mustangs out.
Finley, 16 points in the first half, just 1 in the second half. Credit the Mustangs on going completely face guarding with him, with Garrett Miller, the sophomore. As a free throw is no good, and a foul on the rebounds is, I think they called that on Stephen Lane. They did. And so the Mustangs will have it. 54-51, a 3-point lead for McCracken County. 4 minutes left in regulation. As Miller goes on the wing to Aaron Adams. He penetrates in towards the lane. His jumper's good. Aaron Adams with 7. It's 56-51. Full head of steam. A lot of contact. Shot no good. Tipped up and in by Butler. Jonah Butler skied in for that for that putback. It's a 3-point game, 56-53. Jay Martin for the Mustangs. It's a backdoor cut. Dylan Jackson gives it out. Miller. Baseline drive by Garrett. And going to get a hand check on Jackson Ames.
Eric, one thing I got to say about Jonah Butler, he's about 6'4". He plays a lot bigger than 6'4".
No doubt.
That was a nice tip in. I got to give him credit down here on the offensive end.
Such a phenomenal shooter. Can jump out of the gym. A wonderful talent is the 6'5" senior Jonah Butler. Into the corner to Grogan. To Jay Martin. As Martin puts down the dribble. Now towards the top of the key. As Aaron Adams with it. Adams hands it off to Grogan. A weave action out top for the Mustangs. Martin, quick first step. Dylan Jackson's three. Got it! Jackson from deep. A big-time three from Dylan. 59-53. Finley's answer. He's got it from three. Eli Finley with the return. That's a big-time. Was that a 3 or 2?
They've only put it up on the scoreboard as a 2.
I was certain he was behind the line from our vantage point. We'll double check as it is Garrett Miller. Nice spin in the lane. Stops out to Jay Martin. As of right now, it's 59-55. Martin gives it out to Dylan Jackson. Now to Grogan. Grogan out top to Aaron Adams. To Dylan Jackson with 2.5 minutes left in regulation. To Jay Martin. As Jay in front of half court. Works on the wing to Adams as he spins in the lane. Gives it to Grogan. His layup is good. Great backdoor cut by Owen Grogan. It's 61-55. The Mustangs by 6. 2:10 left. Finley will bring it the other way for the Lakers. As Finley, his straightaway three, no good. Dylan Jackson gets the board, takes some contact. And that will be as we await a signal from the official.
Eric, I want to go back to that last shot that Finley made. You know, it looked like a 3. They put it in as a 2. One thing is I know that the Callaway coach didn't argue that.
Right.
So I'm assuming that was a 2.
Nope, they just put it up on that was the stop as they went to the scoreboard to say that was in fact a 3.
Okay.
Good work by the officials to go and get that corrected. So a 5-point game, 61-56. The Mustangs on top as Martin out top, crosses it over, gives it up to Garrett Miller. As Miller on the left wing. 1:40 left. And a reach-in foul is going to be on Ames.
So Eric, this looks like it's going to be a free throw shooting competition.
I agree. Any foul from this point on for Callaway County will send the Mustangs to that charity stripe. Grogan to inbound as he comes into Jay Martin. 95 seconds left in regulation. Lakers extending this to an extended 3-2 type matchup zone as Miller brings it out top. Goes into the corner, baseline drive, turns, gives it right side to Fulcher. As Fulcher double team comes away to Martin. Straight away to Miller, into the lane, stops, right side Fulcher, 1:10 left. Martin, he's going to be fouled, and that will send Jay to the foul line to shoot 2. Very nice keep away sequence there by the Mustangs. And that will put Jay Martin at the foul line for the penalty situation. So Jay to shoot 2. His first free throw is good.
Eric, just so the fans know at home, Jay Martin 79% from free throw line.
That is solid.
That's a guy you want to put on the free throw line right there.
And
the only other guy that I found interesting, Coach Roberts, he took his ace three-point shooter Aaron Adams out here in this last 90 seconds. That's one of the keys. You know, we've watched him make 8 free throws in a row over the last 2 games for the Mustangs, so it'll be interesting. But Jay Martin is definitely another one of these guys for the Mustangs that they want on the free throw line down the stretch here. And if Jay can make this next one and extend it out to 7 points, you got 1 minute and 8 seconds, 68 seconds left in this game. It's putting a lot of pressure on Callaway County.
Mustangs trailed by 11 after 1 quarter, and it could have been worse than that for the Mustangs. And then from that point on, using their more aggressive-like defense we've seen in these 5-game winning streak for the Mustangs, really clawed their way back. And especially this second half with what Garrett Miller's done to Eli Finley has really made the Lakers uncomfortable offensively.
Yeah, and Eric, you got to give this team credit. In the last 6 games, Eric, if we go back to all the games leading up to after that Graves County game, this looks like an entirely different team as well. I mean, they're just playing great defense, and when they are making their shots, which they've done really since the second quarter on, this team's going to be hard to beat. I mean, it'll be interesting to win this game, how well they match up tomorrow against Marshall County.
And that will be tomorrow night for the boys game around 7:30 or so here on 99.5 The Fan. The girls game at 6 o'clock. We will have pregame coverage at 5:30. So Jay Martin, one more free throw. It is no good. Rebound comes down to Callaway County. 6-point lead for the Mustangs. As it comes into the front court, it's to Butler. Now left side, a 3 coming from Lane. No good. Rebound is fought for by Callaway County. In the corner to Ames. His 3. Got it. Jackson Ames from deep. That cuts it to 3. 62-59. As Jay Martin fouled again, and he will go back to shoot 2. Great sportsmanship there by Stephen Lane to help him up. And now Jay Martin back to the foul line for 2 more.
So, Eric, these are 2 critical free throws here. You got to make one. You got to get up by 4 points, so you got a 2-score lead. But for Jay, it'd be nice to see him make both of them here and extend this out to a 5-point lead going down the stretch.
The free throw by Martin. It's good. One more for Jay. As the second free throw is no good. 4-point lead for McCracken County, 63-59 as it comes straight away to Butler. A acrobatic 3 is an air ball. Rebound comes to Ames. Straight away, wide open is Armstrong. His 3 no good. Rebound comes down to Aaron Adams. Adams stepped on the end line for McCracken County. Oh, actually, we have a foul called on Callaway County. Wow. You and I had a great bird's eye view of McCracken County stepping out of bounds. I was not looking direction of the foul called on Callaway County, but the official did call it correctly. The Mustangs did step out of bounds. I was not looking where the foul was. So
I did not. I almost think, Eric, it was away from the ball. I mean, I wasn't for sure. Either that or the official thought that the defender there pushed Aaron Adams out of bounds.
As the free throw by Adams is good. One more for Aaron Adams. And it's good. The freshman with 9. As Callaway into the front court. A running floater by Finley is good. Eli Finley is such a remarkable shooter. Fully contested running tight jumper, and he buried it. And my goodness, Callaway County has so many talented shooters. They're just so good shooting the basketball.
They are, Eric. I mean, that was a 10-foot jumper. And just for the fans at home, he had 3 guys in his face, including the 6'6" Aaron Adams. I mean, the Mustangs did a good job not making any contact with Eli there to get a foul. But overall, Eric, I mean, he shot that over 3 defenders, including his 6'6" guy and Aaron Adams, and hit nothing but the bottom of the net. So we knew coming into this game, and this is a super, super talented team. when you look at it offensively from a shooting standpoint. I will say, Eric, I commented earlier, they're not as strong defensively, and I think that's one of the things that has cost them some victories. Marshall County beat them the other night, and it really is what's allowed the Mustangs to climb back in this game. And so, overall, Eric, for Calloway County, I look at this as an offensive juggernaut type of team. They're just going to outscore their opponents. And when they're playing good basketball, which we've seen here tonight, I said, they average 69 points a game. They're at 61. They're going to be hard to beat. But overall, you got to give the Mustangs credit, Eric. They've played good defense, particularly since that 4-minute mark in the second quarter, and slowed this Calloway County team down some.
Mustangs will have it. Up by 4. 22 seconds left. And a timeout for Coach Roberts. Very close to the 5-second violation. And overall, it is a timeout. It is a full timeout. Give credit to both these teams. A very physical game here tonight. Both these teams, a lot of effort, a lot of physicality, and both these teams that have big aspirations for this season.
Yeah, Eric, and I got to feel good about the Mustangs. We'll talk about it after this game, but if they can pull out a win here with 22 seconds to go, that's 6 consecutive wins for this basketball team. And, one of the things, Eric, I got to remind me and yourself about, as well as the fans at home, at one time this team was under 500.
That's right.
This team was 2 games under 500 at one time, and here they are winning 6 games in a row against all quality opponents. I mean, they've not been really playing anybody that's not quality. Central Hardin, as you and I know, was a talented team. They pulled off. They could win a game against Calloway County here, another talented team. So overall, on Tuesday night, we went down to Carlisle County. They got a 6'7" and 6'9" guy. They've got a talented basketball team. So this would be another big win for the Mustangs if they can pull it off.
No good. Rebound comes back to Calloway County. 15 seconds left. A wide open 3. No good. Tipped up and in. And then that's going to be a delay of game on Jonah Butler as he kind of volleyball spiked it into the crowd. And that is frowned upon. And that will be a delay of game warning, I believe, against Butler. He flat out spiked that into the Lakers cheerleading squad. And so a warning will go to Butler. 2-point game, 65-63, 8 seconds left. As the inbounds goes to Garrett Miller, he'll be fouled. So Garrett will shoot 2 with 7.5 left in regulation.
I can tell you one thing right now, Eric. You know who the most nervous person is in Strawberry Hill? Gino Miller.
That's right. And so, 2 free throws here. First one is good. The sophomore with a clutch free throw for his 10th point. He'll have one more to try to stretch it to a 4-point game, in which he does. Mustangs completely back away defensively and do not foul anybody, as the second one is good. 7.5 left. In it goes to Butler. A long 3. Short. Rebound Jay Martin. And the Mustangs win it tonight. Final score 67-63. The Mustangs extend it to 11-7. Their 6th win in a row. And Calloway County, just their 3rd loss of the year at 18-3. A great win tonight, Jimmy, for the Mustangs.
Eric, for me, just for the fans at home, for me and you, for all these fans here at Strawberry Hill, I mean, this team has played great basketball now for 6 consecutive games and played against some really, really, really tough opponents, particularly in a state-ranked team like Calloway County here, and all the scores they got on this basketball team and how well they did in that first 12 minutes. And just looked like they were going to beat the Mustangs for 20 points or more. And the Mustangs fought back, got back in this game, finally got a lead, built it up to 6 points, and was able to hold on here down the stretch. And, Eric, one of the things is that we've got to remind the folks, too. I mean, when you look out on the court, let's just take the last, 10, 20, 30 seconds.